Avenue.
At the current time, there are no tornado warnings. We had a search of those earlier today. Those appear to have all expired, at least within the Tampa Bay area, Tampa Bay County warning area.
Alright guys, give me just a second. For some reason radar's not showing up.
The warnings that we currently are for flash flood warnings.
Why it's not loading.
These are for Pinellas County until 5:30.
Hey, just hold on a minute while that unscrews itself, everybody. Just pay attention to the top.
Net control to Quebec Storm Express officer calling. Period earlier today, it does appear to not there. So if you were switching over to Holiday,
alright guys, just a second. What?
We just lost our Palm Harbor cam for some reason.
Which, I don't even remember what that was.
Our furthest north one.
Looks like we're connected back to the
first one we did.
We'd appreciate any report.
Oh, that makes sense. If we're going to sacrifice one, I guess I'm glad we're sacrificing that.
The battery looks fine, so I don't know.
Could be power outage. Well, the weather service guy that's up in Tampa said they lost power. Maybe they're having power outages in and out. I don't know how long it takes these cell sites to switch to backup, but... Alright guys, we're gonna venture out here a little bit. Gently.
Yeah, I decided I'm going to move. I was over here at Fort Manatee right here at the end of Pine Point. Things are starting to get a little too dicey out there for me, so I'm going to relocate and I'll let you know where I'm at. But travel with thought. Thank you. Stay control. This is Kilo Quebec 4, Romeo Quebec Oscar. Just let you know you have a added static in the computer, and on your last transmission, your update, I think we for about 3 to 4 seconds.
I couldn't understand a word that guy said, but I know he said something.
Sorry, can you repeat that, please? When you're doing your report, I lost you for like 3 to 4 seconds, and you have a lot of static on my end. So we'll do the best we can. Sometimes when you're dealing with these wind events, there's a little bit of sway in those tall towers, and that can cause some fluctuation in the signal strength. We'll make sure to repeat critical information more than once. Thank you. 84 WX4 Net control, KQ4 SXW, just to confirm we are hearing you audibly at repeater. Copy. Thank you for the report.
Okay, I'm gonna venture out here. Just give me a minute. Once this traffic dies down, we'll discuss. Net control, K9 TSU.
TSU, KD4HCC.
Good afternoon. I know you've got a net going. Sorry to take up any time, but we are from out of the area. We're a team of meteorologists. We've deployed some surge cameras and some research-grade anemometers in the area. Number one, are you at the Weather Service? And number two, if we get any crazy reports on any of these, can we relay them to you via this when we lose power?
I am not at the Weather Service, but we do have access to report any significant events to them.
Okay, copy. We're in the Brandon area. We'll be mobile around the county and then back at base when things get rough, so we'll just keep the repeater on. Thanks. Scanning TSU.
4ACT for W4.
Alright guys, so this thing's coming in probably as a Category 3 despite what's in the title. I put that in this morning, but it doesn't matter. It's going to have significant surge with it. It's coming in a little farther, I guess you could say probably a little farther north than anticipated. Just a little bit, so Tampa Bay, watch out. So we're going to venture maybe just down here and take 301 instead of 75. Just stay on a calmer highway in case there's any clusters going on. So maybe do some hybrid coverage here today too. When things start getting nasty and or we have continued vehicle problems, we're probably going to go into the Airbnb, our rental, which is in Brandon, which is in the direct path of some of the strongest winds on this, and we can point at radar and then walk outside with the camera and all sorts of stuff. So maybe something a little different than normal, but it's probably going to be better than just watching me drive around the Walmart parking lot like you normally do. Honestly, that gets boring as hell. So we thought about going out for a little bit here, going back, and then maybe going back out again. So thanks for joining, everybody. This thing's going to get nasty. Yeah, we're east of Tampa right now. I can't show you the screen right now. It's just blank screening again, but just look in the Radar Omega app, I guess, if you want. That's what you're probably going to do anyway. You want to see those mesoboard cameras anyway, like that one up at the top right of the screen that's just going nuts. Go check them out. There's 9. Well, there's 10 of them. Yeah, there's
Control, this is
there's 10 of them.
1 KML, 84ACG, go ahead. Okay, just a little report from Jasmine Estates and Port Ritchie. Current conditions, 71 degrees. Winds, 17 miles an hour. Gust, 29.0. We also have... We have a precipitation rate of 0.3 inches per hour and a total of 1.71 inches. On the Marine Band radio,
This guy's very specific.
we have a vessel called the Captain Dave. He's heading towards San Key. He's at location 2753 north, 08309 west, making way towards St. John's Pass. M1 TML. Nope.
We've had almost none.
48.
Guys, we're just going to go down 301 instead of 75. Just in case there are vehicle problems, I can limp the vehicle back a lot easier on 301 and 75. My God, those traffic signs are about to go flying. I'm not going to be parking under traffic lights today. That's for sure. Kind of hope those tarps don't go flying. And so we've got tarps on the roof next to our Airbnb, and they look like they're about to go flying too. So hopefully things don't go too hectic. And neither of us have really intercepted a strong hurricane like this in a very suburban neighborhood. We've got houses right next to each other instead of being in a parking lot or a hotel or something directly in the line of fire here. So it's going to be a little bit interesting. So hopefully people's trash cans and stuff don't break our windows. I mean, I don't know, that damn hurricane in Louisiana, they didn't pick any of their trash cans up. Oh, Nathan. God damn it. What do you need, Nathan? Hang on. That is Nathan, right? Alright, we found another one of those famous red lights.
Yeah, this is ridiculous.
Yeah. I guess Nathan just texted me. Wants to use the video because he's doing he's a Twitch stream at home in Nebraska. I'm like, yeah, sure, why not? It's Nathan. Might as well. Not an asshole, so.
Yeah.
Or corporate media, so. Now you'd think in a hurricane they would just flash the lights because nobody's out. I mean, sitting at a red light for no reason. Any tornadoes? No, we didn't bother with the tornado risk. We had to get the rest of the remote cameras out, but there were several tornadoes, but there was over 50 tornado warnings today in the peninsula. Pretty much everybody got a tornado warning at some point, so there were some, just not, most of them were centered over the kind of southeastern part of the peninsula. Even there was a cluster there maybe an hour or two ago west of Miami. So yeah, what a crazy day. I don't know what to think of this. Yeah, I am driving the broken truck. We're not going to talk about whether or not it's going to kill us or anything. I mean, I have insurance. I mean, it does have a limit to how much it covers medical, but if I do over $500,000 of medical damage, I don't want to live anyway. Just put me out. So, I don't know about Don, but... so far it's driving, and we're not gonna like curse it. So just don't even talk to me about vehicles right now because I might cry. I mean, I had my truck apart all over the cul-de-sac last night. I have witnesses. It was pretty terrible. Said some naughty words, got really pissed at it. I got so pissed at it the neighbors came out. He's like, do you need a light? I'm like, no man, I'm good, but I really appreciate that. And he's like, yeah, you look like you're having a hard time. I'm like, yeah, welcome to my life. But they were super nice, so I told them they can use our Starlink if the cell network goes out. And he seemed like a capable human, you know, like if something happened, you know, a tree falls on our rental and like we don't know what to do, I feel like he's the kind of person that might, you know, let us go over there and not get killed. So it's good to meet capable people that aren't just hiding in a hole. So Don and I discussed this too about like how to even attack this. Like even with, you know, a brand new vehicle, take the vehicle out of the equation. It's like how do you really chase something like this? Because you can't get into the surge during the day. You kind of can mess with it a little bit, go down and see it because you can check your escape routes frequently. But at night you really can't. So the surge, that's better for the remote cameras, which we have a vast array of in the app. We're more for like wind scouting, but you know, when I just go sit in a parking lot for 3 hours, it gets very boring for me, and honestly I think for the viewers. I notice our viewers drop off after the first power flash. Like they've seen one, they've seen them all. So that's why we're gonna try to mix in maybe a little bit of radar coverage, maybe go back to the Airbnb, watch some tarps fly off of roofs, that kind of thing, and kind of go in and out just for something different, because this is not really a super easy storm to cover. I mean, it's coming in strong and it's coming into an urban populated area. It's not like it's out in the middle of nowhere. So you've got stuff flying around, and I really don't want like a tree to fly around and hit my truck because that would suck. The shed almost hit mine and Brandon's truck in that last one because that moron was on my bumper and we couldn't back up, and that was bad enough, so I'm not really into that. You know, everybody's like, oh yeah, just let the windows get broken. Oh yeah, that's broken windows. Yeah, that's cool until you're soaking wet and all your stuff is soaking wet and you can't get out of the soaking wet. So, where's the eye of the hurricane? Southwest of Bradenton by like 50 miles, 50, 60 miles. What's the speed? I don't know. Northeast. That's not a speed, but I don't know, 16, 17, 18 miles an hour, something like that. I thought we had that in the app. It's just direction.
We did.
Must have changed something. Oh my god, is that Waffle House open?
No.
Damn it. There was a car there though. Yeah, this is going to be rough. Tampa, you guys might luck out. I mean, if this thing kind of goes right for Bradenton, it's going to keep the worst of the surge out of the bay. I mean, it's going to get bad, but it's not like doomsday scenario for you coastal areas. But honestly, guys, it's not going to take much for this to be a worst case scenario for Tampa. So this is just way too close to call. I mean, if you're in the Tampa Bay area and you're in a surge prone area, what the fuck do you want? I don't think he realizes he's whatever. Okay, well, steady burn mine too. But you know, I would honestly take this seriously because you know you got time. If you want to leave, you can leave. Go inland. I don't know if you're gonna find a hotel, but friends, family, whatever. I would recommend honestly just leave if you're more comfortable with that. You got a little bit of time, but you got to go now. It's nasty out. God, it is windy as all hell out.
Palm Harbor just came back.
Did it? Yeah. Must just be cell network. Alright, our Palm Harbor camera's back. That's the one farthest to the north. That's like the least likely one to have a connection issue, but of course it's the one that had it. But remember, folks, like these are reliant on LTE and 5G, so if these cameras go out, even if they're out for like an hour or two, still keep an eye on the app because they can kind of come back to life when they reconnect. We saw that in several hurricanes. So just because they drop out doesn't mean they're totally out. Just like parked in the garage. Okay.
That's weird.
I don't think he knows he's got his light bar next. Like I've seen him steady burn the lights, but I've never seen him just half-ass flash park. I'm actually surprised they're out. Yeah, it is really windy, guys. You can feel it pulling the truck all over the place. The trees are flopping. The signs are going crazy. How rare is it with the two hurricanes? I wouldn't say super rare, but it's pretty rare to have a hurricane traverse the Gulf of Mexico from the west to east and then come into Tampa like this. This is not normal. This has happened like twice. So, I mean, this situation is fairly rare, yeah. And I think caught a lot of people off guard. We had like 2 days, well, we had very minimal notice. I wouldn't say 2 days. We had very minimal notice with this. So, kind of an unfortunate. What the fuck?
What's up? It's like that scene in Super Trooper.
Oh my god, it is. Wonder if he's lost. He's got to be lost. Maybe it's our guy from Mayo.
Nah, I think he hangs out mainly in the northern part of the state.
It's probably Taylor County.
Yeah.
Someone from Taylor County. Are you signaling for help? Or are you having a problem, sir?
It's probably a stolen cop car.
It's Florida. I wouldn't put it past it.
Watch, we're gonna catch up to it. Either be on the other side of the road again.
That's funny. I need to get an anemometer back on the truck, or just one on a magnet. Get up there.
Yeah, I mean, I've got plenty of them.
Oh. Have this.
Oh, nice.
I don't know how to use this. Keenan forgot it. That works.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. You can stand out and take.
I ain't standing out for that. Hold it out the window.
There he is.
Oh my god.
What the hell?
Well, he fixed his lights. I wonder if he's lost. Is he looking for gas?
Huh.
Maybe he's watching us. I don't know. That's kind of funny. Oh, they must have something going on over there. Okay. Weird. I guess flash flood warning's in effect for the area too. I mean, no surprise. Yeah, so we're live in Radar Omega. We're live on YouTube here, and then I believe Nathan's is using the camera from time to time as well, so that's fine. He asked, so we're just gonna kind of, I guess, tool around here for a little bit. And then, I don't know, maybe go have a hurricane party with the remote cameras. And it's not a door open. I don't know, maybe venture back out just to see some power flashes or something. But I can't really give you guys up to the minute, path information. And I see a lot of people in chat asking, where's it going here, where's it going there. Like, I just really can't do that mobile. There's plenty of people that are doing that, but you can also look it up, from the Hurricane Center. You can look at it in the app. Or honestly, like local broadcast media, I'm sure they're all over this. So, I don't feel like you're being ignored. I just can't keep up with that driving. And I don't want to give you wrong information, so. But this thing's probably going to landfall as a Category 3, it looks like. Probably in a few hours. This thing's about to landfall. Damn near. Give it an hour and a half, 2 hours, folks. Holy smokes. Yeah, maybe 2.5, 3 hours. See if it speeds up a bit.
Here, 10-4. I don't see anybody out here. Have you found anybody waving up down or anything like that?
Negative. I found somebody in a trailer, but he said he's fine.
Alright, copy that. Go ahead. Full log 1 unit. Speed 1019. 1019.
With a flash flood warning for Pasco and Pinellas County. National Weather Service has issued a flash flood warning for southwestern Pasco County and all of Pinellas County until 7:45 p.m. At 5:41, Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rains across the port area and rates of between 4 and 8 inches have already fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or expected to begin shortly. Some locations that will experience flooding were Tampa, Clearwater, Largo, Pinellas Park, Seminole, Fort Ritchie, St. Petersburg, Downtown St. Petersburg, Holiday, Fort Scotto Park, St. Petersburg, South High Point, Weathertown, Ridgecrest, Harbor Bluff, West and Wheeling, St. Pines, and Palm Harbor. Once again, this is a flash flood warning that's in effect for southwestern Pasco and all of Pinellas County until 7:45 p.m. We're seeing some pretty significant rain still approaching the coast now with more to come. So if you must venture outside, it's not advised, but proceed with extreme caution. 84ATG at WX4COR, or correction, WX4CW at 17:45.
Alright, so flash flood warnings for the area, Sarasota all the way up to Palm Harbor, guys. And that's just from rain, that's not storm surge related. Yeah.
Yeah, relocated to Highway 41 and where you can drive here to Circle K. I've got pretty good time on that too. Just recorded a 60-mile-an-hour gust. They've actually calmed down a little bit. You're down a little way. Calm back down to about 10 right now. What county are you located in? Hillsborough. We have another flash flood warning. Stand by.
Okay, 62-mile-an-hour measured gust in Hillsborough County already, so it's happening. It's going down.
You have another flash flood warning in effect for Manatee County and northwestern Sarasota County until 7:45 p.m. As Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rains across the area. Between 3 and 6 inches have fallen already. Flooding is ongoing or expected to begin. Again, this is for Manatee County and northwestern Sarasota County. Flash flood warning until 7:45 p.m. 4ATG for WX4CW.
Evan, are you on the radio still? 301. Are you guys all good there? You got power yet? Cell signal and all that?
Yep, still have it, but I'm not sure how much longer that'll last.
Everything so far is at power. You might luck out here, so, okay. If anything crazy happens, tree falls on the house, whatever, start yelling. Kind of sort of in the area. Or you go back to the Airbnb after too long, but might make another patch later, not sure, but somewhat in the area.
Appreciate it, man. Yeah, if I lose power, I should still maybe have some cell signal on this phone to get contact with you. Otherwise, if I go dark and I'm not updating, me and Tom have I'm checking in regularly with him in an admin assistant chat. If I ever just stop updating and I don't respond, or if he does, then you can just assume that I can't contact you and I don't have power and cell signal. But we'll see. You're always free to ride it out in my neighborhood if you really want to. But yeah, hoping we're gonna get glanced by the southern eye wall. It won't be as strong, but I'm not really sure. It's looking kind of uncertain.
Alright. Yeah, if something, you know, if we don't hear from you for an extended period, as long as it's not like 200-mile-an-hour winds out or whatever, I'll check on you or whatever and see if you need internet for a minute or two. So, alright, we'll be around. Yeah, he's gonna get smoked by this thing.
Thanks, man. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Okay, so Evan is about to get smoked by this thing, like pretty much dead on, so he lives just a little farther south of here, and we're pretty much right on the center track right now. I expect those strongest winds closest to the center on this thing as always, but we're still going to have a very wide wind field of like strong tropical storm force winds too. This thing's going to have a little bit of an expanding wind field as it's coming in here, and it already has expanded somewhat, so it's kind of widening out. You don't even have to have hurricane force winds to have problems. Just long duration tropical storm force winds, 40, 50, 60, 70 miles an hour, are going to cause long, issues with power. So we're about to, it's a door dinger. We're about to hit a little feeder band coming in, guys, so maybe we'll go sample this in the plan, I guess. Sarasota, you're about to get some of this. It is driving, it's hard to tell how windy it is, guys, but the trees are blowing bad, so it's here.
public, 8484, WS14W,
guys, you might see a blank screen for a minute. I'm going to try to get the iPad to resync. Maybe not. Hi guys, I just cannot show the iPad tonight. Sorry. I don't know. Probably something to do with... Oh, it's not even charging. Interesting. Might have water in the USB-C connector. That'd be fantastic. Alright guys, we'll let the iPad sit there kind of naked for a minute with nothing plugged into it and see if that USB-C dries out. Earlier it had complained about having some moisture in it. Like the most uneventful road I've ever taken in a hurricane ever. Driving to Dollar General this morning. So we're just a few miles away from getting into one of these little outer bands here. I mean, it doesn't look to be too terribly nasty, but we should have an increase in wind and rain here momentarily. First tree down. That could be old. Yes, maybe. But keep an eye on the cameras in the Radar Omega app, guys, because especially that one on... Oh shit, which one's the one that's got the debris?
Siesta Key.
Yeah, especially that one on Siesta Key, because any little bit of surge and all that debris is going to go floating down the road. And it's going to be a huge mess. It's not going to take much. I'm going to go full screen for just a second, guys. It's going to take my audio out, but I'm going to go full screen quick and show you the Charlotte Harbor one. It's just going nuts.
Phase 4, YL. Forward to the top of Caddy. We have some forward branches over here, and the wind is starting to pick up. And as of now, I still have power.
All stations, please stand by. We have 6 p.m. update from the National Hurricane Center, please stand by. This is an update for Hurricane Milton from the National Hurricane Center as of 6 p.m. Life-threatening storm surge, damaging winds, and flooding rains expected tonight for parts of central and southwestern Florida. Here's the position at 6 p.m. Heavy rainfall continues over the central Florida peninsula with hurricane force wind gusts to occur along the Florida Gulf Coast. A sustained wind of 58 miles per hour and a gust of 77 were recently reported at a weather station at Egmont Channel. A sustained wind of 54 miles per hour and a gust of 66 was recently reported at the Albert Whitted Airport in St. Petersburg. Here is the current position. It is 27.0 north, 83.3 west, which puts it approximately 50 miles west-southwest of Sarasota and approximately 150 miles southwest of Orlando. Maximum sustained winds are at 120 miles an hour, with the present movement showing northeast, that's 45 degrees, 15 miles per hour, and a minimum central pressure of 948 millibars. I will say in the last few images that I've seen, they're showing northeast. We've seen a little bit more eastern movement just in the last couple of frames. We don't know if that's going to last or not, but pay particular attention, especially if you are in the Sarasota County area. We'll see if there's any change to the guidance at the next hourly update at 7 o'clock. And of course, a more significant update at 8 o'clock. KD4HCG, 4WX4TDW at 1800.
I think it's going to be Bradenton's going to be the landfall. Honestly, I think they got the track right. I don't buy this, south of Sarasota stuff anymore. Find a parking lot or something, guys. I'm going to stick this anemometer out the window. It feels windy because it's really pushing us all over here. So. God, did you see Inglewood?
Yeah.
Holy shit.
That's coming in quick.
Yeah, literally. Yeah, Yeah, guys, the surge camera out at Inglewood Beach is just covered. Water's lapping up over the that big sand berm pretty quick, and that's already elevated. Like there's like 3 feet of sand there where there shouldn't be from the surge from Helene.
All completely.
Try 20.
Yeah. It's getting close.
I honestly didn't
We're
realize.
still several feet above the top of that, so.
Oh yeah, I'd say that thing's up about 10 feet, so 10, 11 feet. Wow. Yeah, the top camera image on the YouTube stream, that's Port Charlotte, yeah. Definitely go look at it in the app. The little preview doesn't do anything compared to what it looks like in there. It's pretty nuts.
Yeah, Fort Hammer there was a bridge, but I don't know if you want to use that.
You talked, but I spaced out. What?
Yeah, that left over takes you to the Fort Hammer Bridge, which is on the water. So if you ever want to check that out, it's right there.
Back where the stoplights were? Okay, I'll keep that in mind here. Make our way back.
Yeah, that's also where my house is. Take a look there. That golf course. But
Yeah, it kind of looks familiar. I knew you were one of these stoplights down here.
yeah, it's not it. This area is pretty inland. You should be safe from surge here, but it does get closer to the water as you go more west.
God, I just hope that those two ones down there, Port Charlotte and Inglewood, I just hope that those stay online. Come on, Selma. Well, hell, even Venice has some strong flow in that little canal.
Yeah.
Yeah, did get a call back from you on NXDN. You got the part though of a power out at the top of the road. I don't know if you got the station report. Please advise and also advise the station report from Harding County. KO4 and 608. Yeah, I heard you make that report over on NXDN. I'll check with the NXDN net control and give it the copy. 84ACG at WX4 TVW. Okay, KO4.
Oh, guys, this is pretty calm so far, honestly.
Either designated shelters at this time. All units respond to their designated shelters.
Alright, up here in Pasco County, we just had a very brief flicker of the lights. I hope that's not a sign of things to come, but it could be. Should that happen, I will be temporarily off air while I switch to battery-powered equipment, but let's hope we won't need that for a while. 84 ACG at for WX4 TGW.
Alright guys, so we're kind of in Bradenton. We'll go down here to, I guess, Highway 41. There's water that goes under that. I guess look at it. I'll turn around or something. It's going to be a little while before stuff goes down the toilet, I think. It's getting really close to land here, but it's still, you know, moving 17, 18 miles an hour. It's going to take time to get on shore. I haven't seen, like, the usual... Shut up.
Yeah.
I haven't seen the usual, like, last-minute people out driving or anything. This is unusual for a hurricane. Seems like not right now is when everybody's, like, mad dash going home. Chasers everywhere. Pass, like, 4 cars in an hour. Weird.
All units on a call and take it off and put it in a backlog.
Well, the good news is I fixed my water leak back there. It's not leaking yet.
I'm taking my computer to work. I can see that stuff. We'll get to one more game.
Yippee.
Pull it off the window to go down the road. Oh my god, it's got a 70.
Alright.
Station calling net control.
Two lines now on the rest of language.
Calling net control, you are weakened to the repeater. Try again.
Judgment and stay put in your sectors. We are officially on lockdown.
Lockdown. Okay. Lock him down. There's a predator out there.
It's really important that we know if your agencies have arrived and information about their contract staff. Is there any other important information that you need to know? Always please keep in touch with us for any questions or concerns that you may have, any unmet needs, and let us know if you do lose power or have any challenges with your facilities and your clients.
KK4CJP, go for ND9 axes without power.
Roger that. Well, he knows my location is at, which is just basically the corner of
Power's only out at the intersection or something?
70 and
Yeah, it's kind of weird.
Yeah, that is weird.
yeah, what's the other road here? Anyway, it's really heavy winds coming through here, very hard. Rain's coming down on us. So this is the worst part of this entire day for us here right now. So just want to pass that on. Getting back. KK4 CJP.
A significant rain band going across Manatee County right now, and the eye wall appears to be within 40 miles of the coast. So I have a feeling you're going to see conditions deteriorate even further for a time here. As always, proceed with caution. KD4ACG 4WX4 TBW.
Thank you. KK4 CJP is standing by.
Alright, this up here, I think it's a bridge. I think. I'm gonna go over it and see what it looks like.
And the flash flood warning that was in effect for many of the interior counties, including Hillsborough, Polk, parts of Hardy and Highlands County, that has been allowed to expire at 6:15. However, since we are seeing the center of the storm rapidly approaching the coast, there is still a considerable amount of rain still left to come. So these warnings may be renewed or extended at any time. So right now, the only flash flood warning that's currently in place is one for Pinellas County. Correction, there's one for Pasco and Pinellas until 7:45. The western portions of Manatee and Sarasota also have one until 7:45. 84 ACG 4WX4 TBW.
Try the little wind thing again
40
here.
miles offshore, it appears to be due west of about Venice.
21.3. Alright, it looked a hell of a lot windier than 21.3, I guess. Either that or maybe it's stuck on 21.3, I don't know. Maybe. Oh shit! Is that? I wonder if that's fresh.
I have no idea.
Hard to tell. Might have found the wind here, guys. Cool.
Calling that control, try again.
I think we're going to see a lot of power flashes tonight later, pretty much everywhere. In fact, I mean, we've got power, it's not knocked out yet, so this all occurs after dark. You're going to see all sorts of power flashes. Wow, okay, maybe this isn't as boring as I thought. Just needed to find the bridge. Holy shit. I think we're kind of in a band that's got some of the stronger wind. Maybe we'll see if there's any debris flying around downtown or something. Loop around. Probably follow this thing, honestly, follow these feeder bands back up north.
Thank you. 480.
Yeah, I kind of want to get back to the Airbnb before it gets like too bad there. Get to the peak there.
Probably follow this little feeder band right up. I guess apparently the interesting place in this hurricane is apparently the top of that bridge. Put an anemometer right at the top of that instead.
Well, I've been seeing 60, 70 mile wind gusts like further north here.
Yeah. Well, that's going to be a mess.
Kind of why I sure we get back up in that northern.
Wow, it really looks uneventful on camera, doesn't it?
Well, it's kind of blocked there too.
Well, it looked way better in person. Alright guys, we're probably fixing to go north on the same route we came with this.
For a flash flood warning.
Alright, big flash flood warning, guys, Tampa area.
Ruskin has issued a flash flood warning for the following locations, and there are several. Hardy County, Polk County, Southeastern Sumter County, Western Highlands County, Southeastern Hernando County, Milton
A little bit of a vortex over there.
Yeah, I know.
and all of
Well, guys, we got up to 29.7 on that one. Wow.
Oh, so it's not stuck.
It might not be accurate either.
That
was cool.
Between 4 and 6 inches of rain have already fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing or is expected to begin shortly. Once again, this is a flash flood warning until 7:45 for the following locations: Hardy County, Polk County, Southeastern Sumter County, Northwestern Highlands County, Southeastern Hernando County, all of Hillsborough County, Northeastern Manatee County, and all of Pasco County. KD48CG at WX4CDW.
Alright, if we go fast enough, we can make every single green light here. Maybe. What the f*** are you doing?
Okay.
Thought he was making a wide turn there for minutes. Like, no. What you done for? Alright guys, I'm gonna put that Port Charlotte, yeah. I'm going to put that Port Charlotte one full screen for a second. You can find it in the Radar Omega app. But I think you probably need to take a look at it here.
Before we lose it.
Yeah. Pretty cool. This phone. I'm so sick and tired of this phone.
little bit of a gust there.
How big gust? The fuck? No, it's the KFC sign!
Oh, dang.
Shit. Oh, I wonder if the stream caught it. Probably not.
Yeah.
Damn it.
I was looking down. I just heard it.
I totally thought it was something way more
bigger.
serious about to happen. Emergency services are suspended. I guess they don't want to get hit by the KFC sign. Guys, you might have missed it, but we had a flying KFC sign. I wasn't able to switch back quick enough. It's really not. It wasn't that great, but it was something. No, KFC's not open. It was just a sign. One flying. The Radar Omega viewers saw it though. Holy shit. It'd be a real shitty place to get a flat tire.
Yeah.
I think I would just drive on the rim for a little while.
I hope so.
Well, that got escalated a little quickly. Probably funneling up through that river, but still. Jesus. Found the hurricane.
It's a little windy.
Yeah. I bet they got gas. I'm actually gonna check just for the hell of it. I forgot my fueling umbrella. Alright guys, I'm checking if the 7-Eleven has... Oh no, they got caution tape. They still probably have gas.
There's a vehicle parked in the lane, so nobody's there.
Out of service. I guess this one's not kidding. Okay.
They were smarter.
Yeah.
Turned it off.
Darn it.
I'm en route to a secure location, but I just have to be coming from that direction. Yeah.
Hey folks, that Port Charlotte camera is just awesome. I mean, it's sad that's happening, but it's really interesting to watch. 177 people watching. There should be like 177,000. I mean, we risked our lives on that ladder, guys.
Yeah.
We would have an argument about the proper way to use a ratchet strap.
It was intense.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, fuck, that was my turn. Damn it. Oh, maybe not. Yeah. Alright. There's 185 people watching now. Those additional 7 people, I really appreciate that. Shit.
It has a little mezzo vortex.
Good thing it's on your side, your window.
Yeah, shit, thanks.
I got plastic. comes a point where I just get sick and tired of this guy. You didn't see anything. We're going to kind of be in the backside of this outer band here on the way up, and we're nose into this wind, so we should really notice it. Oh no! Oh, traffic light down! No! It's probably like the only damage I'm gonna see all day. It's all gonna get dark. Extreme wind warning issued.
Right here?
Yep.
There it is.
Keeps screwing up my video.
In the morning.
Information, I'm going to try to call your cell. We got a structure fire call in 8.
That's exactly why I don't want to park in or near an intersection, people. Those things aren't that terribly heavy, but I really don't care. What's coming through your windshield is heavy enough. They just lost power over there. Oh, maybe not. That guy's extreme wind warning's been issued. So, what is that, 100 miles an hour for like an hour and a half or something? Yeah, it's like 100 mile an hour winds that persist for like an hour and a half or something specific like that. Basically means a hurricane's here. Yeah, that's basically, that includes Tampa. It's the black probably. Yeah. So it's Tampa, Bradenton, Brandon, St. Petersburg. I'm actually surprised they issued it north of Tampa. It's down here. But I think these bands are really getting going here.
They're probably getting some pretty extreme reports up here in Pinellas.
Yeah, I would imagine so.
That's kind of why I'm intrigued by that neighborhood and the urban area.
Guys, we're going to take 75 because there's less trees. So I like the chainsaw, but I really don't want to have to cut a tree in this weather. This really doesn't look fun to me.
All stations stand by for an extreme wind warning. The National Weather Service in Ruskin has issued an extreme wind warning for the following locations: Manatee County, Pinellas County, and Hillsborough County until 9:30 p.m. At 6:35 p.m., National Weather Service Doppler radar indicated extreme winds associated with the eye wall of Hurricane Milton. We're moving onshore along a line extending from 6 miles southwest of South Bradenton, 25 miles southwest of Anna Maria, to 52 miles southwest of St. Armand, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is an extremely dangerous and life-threatening situation. Take cover now. Imminent extreme winds as if a tornado was approaching, and move immediately to a safe room in your shelter. Take action now to protect your life. Once again, this is an extreme wind warning for Manatee County, Pinellas County, and Hillsborough County until 9:30 p.m.
I wonder when the last time Tampa was under an extreme wind warning.
I don't even know when they would have been.
Maybe Ian, but I don't even think then they were.
I don't think Ian. I don't think it went north of. I don't think they issued it north of.
No, not Ian. I mean, not Irma.
Oh, Irma. Yeah, maybe Irma. I don't know. Well, yeah, that was only 10 years ago. Because I don't know when they started the extreme wind warning, but I know it hasn't been around too really long. I don't think. Yeah, good question. I'm sure it's been a while. Just go seek refuge at that Waffle House over there.
Huh.
They're not boarded up, so I'm sure they got plexiglass windows or something. Alright guys, the hurricane is here. They issued the wind warning, so that is south. It's not the direction of wind. Camera off, I'm not fucking around. I really don't want to be sitting here. Alright guys, now we get to play how long until we get blown sideways on the highway.
Remember, according to launch conditions are favorable for the delay.
back up this way during Ian, there were a bunch of semi-trucks blown over. So hopefully they learned their lesson from that one. I don't know why the hell they were out in hurricane. Right up through here. I'm doing like 55 miles an hour for reference, so I mean it's gonna look like it's worse than it is, but we're still getting pounded out here. I mean, I'm not even really trying to keep the truck straight anymore. It's not worth it. I'm gonna let it go wherever. 'Cause I can't keep it straight. Like this thing's got so much wind load on it. Yeah, we thought it wasn't Tampa either until about 3 hours ago, so yeah. Probably a storm chaser.
Oh, that's the debris up the road here.
Yeah, this is an interstate. Whoever just mentioned that, this is an interstate, so nobody's on the road. I mean, I wouldn't expect them to be, but it's crazy dead out here. hours, 40 some odd minutes. And the Airbnb is also in that, so we'll see how that works out.
Roger that. I think that's going to be most of us here in the next hour or two. 84A, and WS4,
You got this whole road and you gotta come right up on me like that. The wind's blowing us all sideways.
Must be a storm.
I could do my 4 ways too. Flash.
And we're standing
God
by
damn.
for the 7 p.m. interim update from the National Hurricane Center on Hurricane Milton. We will bring that to you as soon as it arrives.
It's raining. I gotta put my flashers on so everybody knows I know it's raining.
Landfall for the next 90 minutes. With guidance here from the Hurricane Center. So please stand by for that. About 10 minutes time. 4
Okay, guys, we're only about 20-25 minutes away. But underneath this band, I think we might be out of some of the strong elements now. But this band is going to catch back up to us. Not over, guys. It hasn't even really started yet. Might see them issue another extreme wind warning a little farther south, I imagine. But I mean, for the most part, if you're in that extreme wind warning, then it's pretty much here, and it's not going to get any better until it's peaked, and it's not happening yet. It's going to be hours yet, so kind of get used to it, I guess, and make sure you got your phone charged. Your power's probably going out.
I had 3 engines fitted earlier. I now have 5.
And approximately how far with us to measure?
That was around 8 o'clock. Right then, right here. And now if I current time, I can have.
And go over the again.
Lake Sarasota and Sarasota County.
Right, for the time being, most of the rain is coming from north. Of course, there is some rain in your area, and it looks like some may be wrapping around to affect you later on. But the most significant rainfall at this point is basically roughly range
Yes, and of course the wind speeds have gone up to hurricane force in the Gulf. And the wind direction has switched over to but it's coming slightly around to the south.
Okay, we're watching for landfall near your area shortly. We'll see if National Hurricane Center has any guidance on that at the 7 o'clock update. So stand by for that. 84 HCC, SWS4.
Sure enough, get further information, give me a call.
You will do.
Old friend is retired vet. Just shut the front door.
What the? Whoa.
Children in the back room, hiding from the men.
Wow, okay.
That's crazy.
That's not good.
You guys good then?
A little windy out here. About to hit it.
And while we're waiting for the 7 o'clock update from the National Hurricane Center, just a reminder for all that the National Weather Service here in Ruston has issued an extreme wind warning, which is about the most significant warning they can issue for Manatee County, Pinellas County, and Hillsborough County until 9:30 p.m. There are life-threatening conditions in the area, so
You good? You need something?
if you have not already done so, and we'll
Looks like the
Need
whole
something?
area.
If I answer the call on the Bluetooth, I half the time I can't get the phone to reconnect, and I really don't want to lose my maps in this crap. So, I literally just, he was on the radio like 10 seconds ago. I don't know. If you can text, that's not a problem.
like area,
I have no idea what he wants.
power outage area. They're good. I'm a few miles from on the same company. We just flicker and we're, I think, moments away from losing it ourselves.
I'm actually surprised people have power at all right now.
C9 station, not holding your repeater, try again.
Alright guys, the comments, nothing about Brandon. You know, guys, that's fine. But understand, I don't work for Brandon. Fox Weather says that it's Brandon's team. It's not. I don't work for him. That comment said that, no, I'm not ignoring my boss. I do not work for him. I just talked to him on the radio. He called me. I cannot answer the phone right now because it disconnects my Bluetooth half the time, and in the middle of a Category 3 hurricane, I don't want my Google Maps to end. Anybody who's just being helpful, I appreciate it, but someone who, the guy that just came in there and said I'm being ridiculous for ignoring my boss, that's absolutely not what this is. Frankly, I've been doing this for way longer, and I'm not trying to pit anybody against each other, but guys, comments like that are not needed. Holy shit. Middle of a Category 3 hurricane right now. Just talked to him. You just heard him on the radio. I promise, he's fine. He's not dying. If he was, he would say he's dying. I promise. 100% promise. Or we would have seen like a massive explosion back there when his car hit a tree. I don't know. He's fine. I promise. I promise. Just because I wasn't able to answer the phone, he's an adult. He's got it. He's an expert at driving his car down the road, I promise. I can't drive it for him. Sorry, that comment was off the wall. Holy shit.
You mean he's not your boss?
No, they got deleted. Somebody was in there and said, I'm being ridiculous for ignoring my boss. I'm like, no, not my boss. Okay.
How dare you?
Yeah. It's just, guys, I'm tired of that illusion that Fox Weather's giving everybody, and that's why I don't give two shits about them anymore. So that's end of story. Fox Weather, not the people. Sorry, wanted to clarify that. Directed at any individual out here.
Spread on shore along the Florida Gulf Coast. Here is 7 minutes today from the National Hurricane Center. The northern eye wall of Hurricane Milton is beginning to move onshore of the Florida Gulf Coast near Tampa, St. Petersburg, where an extreme wind warning is now in effect. With shelter in place as these extremely dangerous hurricane force winds overspread the region. 61 miles per hour and a gust of 77 miles per hour were recently reported at a weather flow.
Yeah, that's going to be crazy.
Max, it's going to be like Ian, I think, with a really heavy backside.
Reported at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport.
Hi, guys.
Now recording power flashes all night.
Who is?
We will.
Oh, yeah. Well, maybe not. Maybe we'll just take it all out at once. That kind of disappointment. Guys, we're concerned about the...
Yeah. And it again.
Love of God, please. Whoa!
Yeah. Oh, damn.
Substation.
There's a substation over there.
Please tell me that the roof camera's all jacked up right now, but I think I got it. Alright, guys, for the love of God, tell me you saw that. Please. Yeah, do it again. Alright, that was it, guys. We can go home now.
Yep. So we came where we came for.
Yep, it's over. I give up. We're done. Yeah, we're concerned about the backside of this being really bad, folks, with significant wind too. Everybody gets focused on that front right quadrant of the eye wall, but I think, especially with what we're seeing, I don't think it's anything to fuss about the outer fringes of this. Holy shit, it is just glowing back there. I cannot get this camera to spin fast enough. Come on. Guys,
wow.
Power flash is going out behind us, and this camera won't spin fast enough, and I'm about to have a fucking stroke. Come on! Are you freaking kidding me? Turn!
It's almost like a spin up is going on over there.
Turn! Piece of shit. There we go. All right. Probably missed them all. I'm going to stop for just a second, guys. I just want to see if we catch anything now that we're switched on the rear camera. God, that was stressful. It's probably over. Oh my God. God, we can't even see power flashes. We suck. Alright, we'll just keep the camera facing backwards for a minute, I guess. I've had bad dreams about that, like, you know, big tornado in front of the car, like the record button's broken or something. God dang it, guys. Oh well. Alright, just imagine a lot of power flashes and stuff, and that's basically what that was. I think it actually went out, because I don't see lights back there now.
So small towards your truck.
Alright, we're not going to miss the next one, I promise. Cell network is struggling. lose some connectivity on some of the cell network. Some of it, not all of it.
Lock me off working this that way.
So probably having some power issues. .11-mile-an-hour gust on the tripod, still holding strong.
Huh.
Yes. Well, the wind's probably blocked by the house right now.
Yeah.
So
because of the way the trajectory of the wind speed right now. Yeah.
we'll take a manual measurement with the handheld anemometer at the front of the house, so we can average them.
Once the storm gets past us, we'll get true measurements off the pond in the back. So we'll get pure unobstructed measurements later on. Probably at the peak of it too, so that kind of works out.
Yeah. Are we driving toward Brandon? Yes, that is 12 miles up the road. Yeah, Bradenton. Sorry, the thing was covered. Yeah, Brandon, Bradenton, whatever. They sound the same. Same thing. We're driving away from Bradenton.
Inglewood's getting pretty crazy.
Alright guys, go look at the Inglewood camera. That's one of the south ones. Go take a look at that in the app. That's that one's fairly impressive because I think the elevation of the, like where the camera is, the tree is not physically higher, the camera's not, but the ground level is higher. It's like 3 feet higher because of all the sand that's been deposited there by Helene. So, you know, there's a big berm that surge has to come up on, so it's pretty significant.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how all that surge reacts with that big pile of sand off in the left corner of that feed.
Oh, we should have put a camera on the sand pile.
Yeah, at least we can see it, kind of.
I have a feeling that when we go and pick that up, we're going to have to like climb over a mountain of sand.
Yeah, probably not going to be able to retrieve that one. We'll see.
Venice is getting some strong gusts. See that? Oh my god, that's some water's about to come up in Venice. Guys, a Venice camera looks like the water's trying to come up. I wonder that little lifeguard thing's gonna float away.
Just about to find out.
Yeah, it's past it. Once we get up here and get stopped, I can show you these better, guys, but...
I was wondering if you had any further reports on what the situation as far as time on the land. We're not seeing any additional estimates yet from the National Hurricane Center. They usually do those at their 8 p.m. and 11 p.m. updates. But from what we're seeing on the radar, landfall could as early as just a ballpark estimate here, 60 to 90 minutes.
Well, we got a couple mattresses flipped on Siesta Key. 2 flipped over mattresses. Wow. Was that the one that we took from, God damn it. The one with the sand dune. Is that the one we took from there that didn't have the connection?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we actually swapped it out.
Yeah.
and then the one we repurposed it in Port Charlotte.
Oh, that's right.
I don't know why yours is, oh, there it goes.
I think it's, I've noticed when you're split screen, it really screws with the app, but I think it's this iPad. It's an M1, but I think it's the hardware. Like, I don't know if it's an Apple thing, like when it's split screen, if it really bogs the resources down or what, but like if it's full screen, I have no issues at all. Guys, I'm gonna full screen that Port Charlotte for just a second. Really need to go look at that in the app and pull up a couple of them. It's pretty interesting. So you're gonna lose audio for just a second because I don't have.
But if you're in the Longville area, I would think
You gotta be kidding me.
That's a big one.
CG's in the tropical storm, alright.
Oh, that was a CG?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was a power flash. Holy shit.
Oh, I thought it was CG.
Oh, there's the fuck.
Up here by Ricky Wacky, and got about 50 mile an hour winds up here. They're kind of heading southwest.
Waves are on the deck at the Osprey one?
Yeah.
That one. That was clear like 10 minutes ago when I looked.
Yeah, it's just about tracking on radar for your area. About increasing rainfall here shortly.
No, I'm going by our own web, get on the move over here. That's not great over here. We're a little south of this right now.
Here, I'll pull it up.
Okay.
And that other thing,
you can see it.
Oh yeah, that's come up in just the past half hour.
Yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Control. That control M1 November 1 Tango Mike Lima and here in Coast Guard has now shut down all operations from Sector Station. There is one vessel out named the Captain Dave, and he's off the coast. So that's it for the local area, and also around Jasmine Estates and Pasco. For the electrical outage, we're looking at 605 outages and 1 PML over.
Yeah.
Copy, thank you. 40 on WS4 TW.
Okay, guys, once we get stopped at the rental, I'm probably going to run the drop cord. Well, maybe not. I've got a drop cord to go from the inverter on the truck into the house so we can, continue, streaming. So what my plan is, always kind of wanted to do this, and we have an opportunity to do it now. So we're going to kind of do a hybrid. So I probably will go back out for a little while later. But I really want to look at radar and also look at these these cameras that we've deployed and, look around in the Radar Omega app, show you how to get to them and everything. But I really want to kind of use our resources here and explain what's going on, because we've gotten a lot of feedback over the years where people want more of that during these hurricanes. So we're going to kind of do a little bit of a hybrid, because I really don't know the status of this truck. I'm kind of hypothesizing that maybe one of the C-clips that hold the driver's side axle shaft in might have significant wear on it, and I don't know if it's going to eject the tire or not. It hasn't yet. I think we're okay, knock on wood, but it's kind of like we're at this point where now we're in an extreme wind warning, so I'm going to kind of reduce our travel to like places within 20 minutes of base here until things subside a bit. Like I said, we'll go back. I'll go back out, but I want to kind of reestablish ourselves and get a cold drink out of the refrigerator and stuff while we still have power. But yeah, we've got the truck, so we've got a power source and Starlink internet will feed off the truck, and I mean, it ain't perfect, but we'll get it done. Really makes me want to get one of those little Jackery, maybe like those sealed power bank inverter generator things, but they're like $1,500 to get a decently sized one, and at that point you might as well just carry a generator around, have unlimited power, or honestly just get a bank of like lithium or sealed lead acid batteries or something, to just put them in a battery box, put an inverter on. It's the same thing, hell of a lot cheaper. Just get a car battery and an inverter. I don't know. The price of those things is ridiculous. Alright, so we're going to sit here for approximately 10 minutes.
Yeah, I know.
Hopefully the tarp hasn't blown off that roof next door. Hopefully they've got a roof under that tarp.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, it's probably missing a shit ton of shingles,
I'd imagine. I haven't seen anybody over there, so probably a rental. Did I get? No, I was gonna say maybe, but. Yeah, and I haven't set up anything inside to like look at radar or anything. So yeah, this will be entertainment, guys. Yeah, so we're literally just gonna throw something together. I had this idea of just plugging the iPad into the TV and then we can like point at stuff. I need an HDMI cable. I don't have one. Well, I do, but they're all buried.
You may get lucky. I may have one in my backpack in the house.
Might be one in the house too, like just from the house. So I've got that fishing them out. They all run like under here, and there's like 30 zip ties between here and back here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yep. Thought about it, but it's all going to be on the same Wi-Fi network, and we don't have a remote for the TV. So I don't know how to change the. Yeah, but that doesn't reach. Yeah, we got one in the living room, but my drop cord don't reach it.
Yeah.
Dang-a-lang, yeah, you're going to need a remote probably.
1-star review, no remote.
For people in Pasco County. Be advised, the Pasco County Fire Rescue is suspending all responses throughout Pasco County until it is safe to do so. However, if you are in danger in Pasco County, call 911, give them the details. They will get to you when they can, but for now, Pasco County Emergency responses are suspended due to the weather conditions. 84 ACT.
Want to mention something. It appears, I'll be looking at the weather radar, that the eye wall is just hitting the city of Venice and will be probably having the center of the storm hitting land just above Venice.
What it looks like here as well. So anybody from Venice to Longboat Key in particular, but anybody within that general area should be on high alert for landfall, which is probably imminent within the next hour, if not less. 84 8.
I'm just wondering if there was going to be a little bit of a pool about where it's going to be.
Not on the net, there is.
Great. Thank you.
That would be nice. Let's keep the net to reportable incidents only, please. 84 8.
Turn right on Bell Ranch Street.
The power just went out at Siesta Key.
Maybe we should have put the spotlight one on that one.
Yeah, baby.
Well, the IR. Well, there's probably enough there for that IR to balance off.
Are you monitoring in Charlotte County? 84 8.
It'll be an interesting sight in the morning if it's still there.
Yeah.
In 1,000 feet, turn right on Chellan Way.
Yeah, no, I don't use rapid radios, guys. That business is a huge scam because they're out there telling people that their walkie-talkies work over cellular and that they're EMP proof and they'll work in like a nuclear war or some shit. Guys, if the cell network goes down, like, they're not going to work. Like, if you want something that's going to work when the cell service is done, you need a regular two-way radio of like whatever sort you want to have. It's just that company like is a predatory company, and they blatantly misadvertises to people that like are ignorant in the situation because they don't know. And they're like, oh yeah, our radios work on cellular networks, and they work when the cellular networks are down. Like, that doesn't make any sense. Like, I mean, don't buy that. I saw that comment. Don't buy those unless, I mean, like, push to talk over cellular is fine, but you have to understand its limitations. Like, the cell network does take a dump, so does the radio.
Destination is on the left.
All right, I'm gonna strategically back. Actually, get the rear camera.
I checked the light; it still works.
Oh, really? Oh, yes.
Yeah, depending on how well it does with the storm, may have to expand that to the rest of them.
Yeah.
This is a sort of an experiment. Alright, so...
Okay, I'll figure out how to get inside without making a huge mess. Guys, I will go back live from inside here in a minute. Hold on, guys. Software update. Seriously, software update right now? Alright, see if we can get temporary base set up here. We'll show them the tripod. Gosh, I'll just take a light. Yeah. If we have to, like if we lose power and we have to, we can probably go set these out there. Wow. Deploy the umbrella. Shit. There we go. Alright, umbrella's been deployed. So here's our weather monitoring. This is built and developed by Don. And you can see this in the Radar Omega app, guys. We got our little pond out there, but we've got accurate wind measurement. We've got our camera up there working. We've got our pressure, temperature dew point sensor. And we got a beautiful view out here of this pond, which is actually rising and creeping up a bit, but it's just a freshwater pond, not worried about it. But once the winds shift, we're going to experience raw winds coming from here. It's going to get nuts. So this is going to be kind of a temporary base of operations, and we'll go inside and try to get stuff set up. And we'll take a look at radar and everything, because we are in that extreme wind warning. Yeah, you can see the sheets of rain across the street, or across the way over there.
Yeah, I'll be real.
Yeah. Alright guys, we're gonna go patch this together, I guess. It shouldn't be too hard to do. Let's see here. We've got this at our disposal, so we can take advantage of actually no we can't. We gotta do. Alright, first things first, we'll just boot up a tablet here. Back when I used to do stuff in my office, this is kind of thrown together the way that I did it. So what we'll probably do is boot up iPad and Jesus. And we'll just let the server do the work here. So we'll just, while we have good internet, we'll just send the, basically the screen from the iPad to the cloud and allow that to kind of figure out what it wants to do here. Looks like this thing might be starting to come on shore here down by Sarasota. But the strongest winds here look like they're kind of right over us. Well, not just to our southwest. They'll be coming right over us soon. I do need to make a few changes here on the stream to make this work. But yeah, you can hear the wind out there. It's crazy. Oh my God, especially that that camera at Port Charlotte up there. That is just getting hammered. Sorry guys, give me a second to, I have a idea of how we can make this work. That'll work, except these are flipped around. Stand by here. Work in progress, guys. Hold on here. I've got our Project Mesovort camera obstructing the radar. So we have to fix that. It's not easy to do on an iPad here. God dang. Where's looking for something here in small print that says 4th ingest. There it is. I need to move that over here. You guys can see this live happening in real time. And then we need to go underneath like that. And then we need to unmask it. So we need to take happen. We just lost our 4th ingest. Well, that's really weird, I tell you what. Now it's hidden. As you're watching that Project Mesovort window up there, that's what I'm trying to unmask. I've got something masking over it. I don't know what. That's what I have over it. Yep, that's going to be a little bit of a hiccup there, isn't it? Great. Just bear with me here, guys. Work in progress. Didn't really expect to ever do this, so I never had it set up to do so. Yeah, that's the truck camera right outside there. We're in Brandon, Florida. And then what we're trying to unmask here is our Project Mesovort camera. It is at Port Charlotte. Huh. I guess we could just cheat. Just go like this. We'll just move it to the side because it's starting to lose a little bit of the visual anyway. All right, there we go. So we got everything working. So this means that hold on here. If I grab another phone. Alright, so if I boot up another phone here, what we can do is, or I guess we could just take this phone. We want to go take a look outside. We'll just take this and we'll run the truck camera up there in the top corner, and then we'll also run the phone camera here. And there should be a way that I can cut in to this as well. By sharing my screen and then also keep audio. So we'll do that in just a moment here as soon as I figure out how to do that. So anyway, recap of things going on. We have this eye wall is starting to try to come on shore here. I think I'm just going to videotape my screen at this point. All right, there's the extreme wind warning coming across again. So extreme wind warning in effect for immediate danger of life-threatening winds till 9:30 Eastern. Take cover now. Treat this as a tornado warning. So if we go ahead here and go to Radar Omega, we're just going to look at MRMS, look at the National Composite just to start off with so you can get a bigger picture of what's going on and just how big this storm is. We're going to videotape that for a second because I'm going to set the exposure because I don't think the exposure level is proper on this. We may just have to screen capture off of iPad. All right, that's good enough for the test. All right, so that's way too exposed. We're gonna just screen cap off of iPad. This is super easy.
4ACG WX4 TBW. Taking a look at radar currently, and it appears that the eye, from our measurements here, the eye is an estimated 15 to 20 miles off the coast of somewhere between Sarasota, Venice, and Longboat Key. From what I can see, it looks like Sarasota, maybe Longboat Key is going to be the likely point of entry, although we should have a little bit more guidance here in about 20 minutes from the National Hurricane Center. But one thing's for certain, this eye is rapidly approaching the coast. Katie 4ACG.
Alright guys, this will take 1 second here. I just need to get the stream key pasted into the iPad here. And once it's in, we are good to go. And then we'll just pull the audio from the iPad and all that. And then when the power goes out, guys, I don't know, it'll just be a wild card at that point, because it's going to absolutely destroy all the stuff we worked hard to do over the past 5 minutes. And welcome to my life. So expect the power to go out soon. So that's usually how this works.
7 o'clock update indicated 15, that's 15 miles per hour. Again, that was at 7
be right back. All right, so we are on iPad now. So hopefully that'll start to work. So that means we can actually do what I wanted to do. All right, so folks, you're looking at Category 3 hurricane now. That is MRMS. We're going to go ahead and look at satellite. I like to switch this to the Hurricane Milton sector. Where is it? There it is. It's a mesoscale sector. It's higher resolution, I guess. Clean L or long wave IR. And I'll leave the. I'm going to remove the cone, but I'm going to leave the track on there. And again, this is radar Omega.
Reminder, there are 2 flash flood warnings in effect for most of the area between Sarasota County and Pasco County. Those are currently due to expire at 7:45. Although with the amount of rain that is entering that area and currently in the area, wouldn't surprise me if those were either renewed or extended. And also to be advised of the extreme wind warning, which is a very significant warning until 9:30 p.m. is for Pinellas, Manatee, and Hillsborough County. So please take extreme caution in these areas, in particular 84 ACG and WX4 TBW.
All right, folks, I'm just moving us here. I'm literally going to live stream this from the couch. Because why not? So I just need to get this and my battery bank. So anyway, you're looking at long wave IR, the clean version on radar Omega, and that's showing just how large this storm is. And you can see we don't have a super well-defined eye there on satellite anymore, but we'll be able to see that on radar.
Calling your cannot copy.
We're going to go ahead and just pull up regular old radar here out of Tampa. There you can see our eye. That is actually fairly well defined. That is this right here, this structure. And it looks like it's beelining right for the Bradenton, Sarasota area. So right on track here with this. I don't anticipate any changes with this track. This is pretty well nailed at this point.
I've tried Alpha. Your signal is very choppy. Give me your traffic slow and clear. The 1034 FAA, we're in Bowling Green in Hardin County. It's starting to pick up pretty good here. Just for an update for y'all.
Guys, I'm going to actually pull up. I've got a dedicated virtual machine that runs all the Project Mesobort cameras. We'll pull that up here and I'll show you. There we've got rapid sweep coming around. See what the new radar image looks like. Rapid sweep coming around. The new looks like. Again, folks, we will go back out, but we want to do this kind of live hybrid coverage here. All right, so we can go ahead and look at velocity here and see where the strongest winds are. Now, the brighter colors here, that's going to have more intense wind. You can hear the wind howling outside, so it's negative, or well, so it's away. It's 43.18 meters per second. I don't speak metric systems, so we're going to go ahead and change that setting. I forgot to change that. And you can change this within the app, just like you're seeing me do here. We're going to go to miles per hour because this is America, and I'm not metric. So there we go. We got 100 mile per hour radar indicated winds here in places with this storm, over 100 mile per hour. So those extreme wind warnings are definitely valid. We'll go ahead and put the extreme wind warning on screen. I don't think I've got that enabled. I do not have it enabled. We're going to turn all the hurricane warnings and all that off for right now. And it's going to be, we're going to make it blue in this instance. So that blue polygon there on screen, that is the extreme wind warning.
Yes, sir, we're down in Bowling Green in Hardin County, and it's starting to pick up pretty good here. We've got some telephone poles playing.
So folks, that's St. Petersburg, Bradenton, north of Sarasota, Riverview, Brandon, Tampa, Palm Harbor. That camera just went offline up there again. Temple Terrace, all the way over to Lakeland. Guys, that is the extreme wind warning there in this box, this blue box that I just circled. Flash flood warnings surrounding that, but if you're in any of these areas seeing this heavy precipitation, I guess expect flash flooding. It doesn't have to be necessarily from surge. You know, freshwater flooding is definitely a thing from this rainfall. If we go ahead and put this back into motion, you can see how these bands here, they wrap around and they train over the same area. So I wouldn't be surprised if areas from Lakeland to Spring Hill, you guys are probably going to see significant flooding here as well. We're going to look at that camera here in a moment.
Even a couple hours ago.
Might be able to look at it right now. I think we're loaded.
Gulf Coast of Florida. Again, it looks like landfall will probably be somewhere in the Sarasota to Longboat Key area. Again, this is all, this may change, but particularly if you're in or around those.
I think your Radar Omega opened up here on desktop.
We are standing by for the 8 p.m. update from the National Hurricane Center, 84 ACG.
All right, so we're going to zoom in. So first of all, folks, if you want to go ahead and... Oh my God, these folks have got to stop talking unless they've got like actual weather traffic. Okay, well that's not reportable, lady, so... Christ. Here, oh shit, there we go. That should full screen the Radar Omega desktop. Make sure we still have our audio. Full screen. We did. All right. So if you want to enable Project Mesovort, and we'll explain this in a minute here, you go to your side menu, and I'm using an iPad to control a remote desktop, so this is going to look a little bit screwy because of the way I'm scrolling. But if you click on Cyclone Port Network, you're going to have Cyclone Port and Project Mesovort. You're going to want to toggle Project Mesovort on. If you do not have that, you're going to need to have some sort of a monthly subscription. They start as low as $4.99 to be able to view them. It's a viewer-funded project, so... you know, the more support we have, the more interesting things we can do. We'll go ahead here and take a tour of our cameras. This one down in Port Charlotte, that was the one you were seeing earlier, is just absolutely gone nuts. For reference, there is a beach here. I promise you, there is indeed a beach here. There's actually a pole out here that's probably, I don't know, maybe 8 feet tall. It looks like it's almost up to the top of it, and that is basically, if you see my cursor there, that's essentially where that water was earlier at basically ankle deep. So there is a grove of trees here. The beach runs basically north to, or vertically here in the middle of the screen. So this is a mess with surge right now, guys. That is again down there in Port Charlotte. We've also got this one over here in Englewood, which is pretty impressive. Oh my God. Yeah, the water is up over the rails here, guys. This is a walkway. There's a little shelter. Was. I think it's, yeah, it's still there. There's a little shelter here. Off on the left here where the cursor is, there's a big sand dune. There's about 3 feet of sand here that's not supposed to be here, that's been deposited there by the previous hurricane Helene that came through. Look at that, guys. You just see it's just going up and over. And there's probably 4 feet of water, 4 feet of surge up over this, and there's an additional 3 feet. Look at that. there's 3 feet of elevation where that sand has been built up, that big berm. So we might have 7 feet of surge pushing in here total. It's just kind of hard to justify it here. What's going on here? Hang on here, I'm getting notified of something. Hang on. God damn it. Yeah, I've got the radio on. Have you guys been calling? Weird. Okay. The Venice camera, this one's actually got a light on it.
I was just looking to see if there was a channel you were not on, so I could try to talk to Evan on it, but
No, I'll just shut talk off if needed. You're fine. I thought you meant you were like calling and it wasn't coming through.
okay, sounds good.
All right, so we don't have really anything too crazy happening up here. Oh no, I just closed it. God dang it. We'll reopen it. Don't have anything too crazy happening up there in Venice. Wouldn't really expect it quite yet, but if we go ahead and look, I believe this is Osprey. Yeah, the Osprey Florida camera. There's probably supposed to be about a 3-foot gap down here between the water and the bottom of that deck, and it's definitely lapping up onto the deck, and it's coming through the bottom, so this storm surge is coming right up there, and those reflective signs you see out there, those are some sort of markers for the boats. Those are not buildings or anything. That's looking out over the open water. But again, nothing too out of the ordinary. That's the problem with these nighttime intercepts like this, is it's just not a whole lot to show for it. Siesta Key power has gone out there, and this is under a street light, but you can still see because these cameras are equipped with infrared. And it's hard to make out, but there's a bunch of debris over here, mattresses, box springs, televisions, just a bunch of junk from, let's see, what was it, Helene, and we're anticipating potentially with some surge that comes up here. I can't tell if there's surge there on the right side of that road or not, but with any water, this is going to make just an absolute mess with this. So we really need to monitor this camera here and see if we can see any effects of that. We go north here up toward Bradenton Beach. Up there we've got Anna Maria Island, which, you know, again, folks, we're running into this problem of at night and the infrared night vision. Like, there's nothing to see besides ring. And that's just the unfortunate truth at night. So there's really not a whole lot to see on that camera. At the moment, we've also got this one up here. This is Mitchell Beach. This one might be a little bit of a miss, but I think we're still going to see some surge come up over those rocks there. For reference here, where my cursor is, there is water, or supposed to be water. Yeah, you can see it lapping up there. There's some buildings back here, but this is kind of a little canal that comes in from the Gulf, and it's probably going to come lapping up over that parking lot. And then we've kind of got this one that was kind of sort of a miss, but it's still there. We haven't seen any telemetry off of that for the past 10 minutes now. So this Palm Harbor one seems to be having some connection issues, so maybe with power outages up there we could be having some problems. And then of course we've got our tripod out back that I showed you. It's capturing, well, just some rain right now, but this is going to really ramp up. We've got an anemometer on this and a full data set if you scroll down here. We're only getting sustained winds of like 2.7 to 5 miles per hour with gusts, you know, maybe up to 25, 30, but remember, this is shielded partially by the house. The direction of the wind right now is blocked by the house we're in. Once those winds shift and they start coming over the pond, it's going to be a different story with that one. So just give it time. Just give it a little bit of time. But right now, I think most of our attention really needs to be on the Inglewood. My God, guys, look at that. We need to really have our attention on the Inglewood camera. That is just getting decimated with storm surge right now. I would love to have... God, I wonder how much water's in that parking lot. They're just getting slammed. So we need to be keeping an eye on Inglewood and really on Port Charlotte here. This Port Charlotte's just getting slammed as well. But that one, there is some ambient light once we lose power. I don't know if we're going to see much on this camera or not, but either way, we've got just a crazy amount of surge coming up on these storms. Here's another look at reflectivity on radar Omega. It looks like we have a landfalling storm right now, guys. We're ahead of schedule. Look at that. You can see right here. This is our eye, and it is coming across in Sarasota and Bradenton there. but some of these strongest winds here, right in this vicinity here, moving to the northeast. That's where we're at right now. We're located here in Brandon, Florida, right where our tripod is. That's where we're expecting some strong winds. We've got the extreme wind warning highlighted in blue there. And that extreme wind warning, one more time, folks, is for Manatee, Pinellas, and Hillsborough County until 9:30 Eastern. At 6:35 Eastern, Weather Service Doppler radar indicates extreme winds, and they're associated with the eye wall of Milton. They're moving onshore. They were, as of at least 6:35, so about an hour ago. About an hour ago, they were along a line from about southwest of South Bradenton to 25 miles southwest of Anna Marie to 52 miles southwest of St. Armand's Key. And they were moving northeast at 30. It's a life-threatening situation. Folks, take this seriously. Treat it as a tornado warning. We'll go ahead and pop that cone. Actually, we don't. Yeah, we'll put the cone back on screen here. Hang on. These are all customizable features here in Radar Omega. And you can see our cone there. Currently, we have a Category 3 storm indicated down here. We expect a Category 1 storm at 2 a.m. and then it's going to eject across the peninsula. Guys, this is a problem for the entire state of Florida peninsula. Not so much the Panhandle, but south of I-10 all the way down really to Naples, you're experiencing some sort of effects of this. We're going to have power outages. In fact, I want to turn all of the stuff off here in just a minute and start with a clean slate and see if we can see. Actually, we can do that using this remote operation here. I want to see what the power outage map looks like. I'm going to open up a new window here. Radar Omega does have a power outage map. So what I'm going to do here, I'm going to cheat the system a little bit. We're going to go to Models, Tropical, and then HWRF. But we're not going to select a system. We're just going to leave it blank. So that's not going to load us any data right now. So we're going to disable the cone, get that the hell off the screen so we can see what's going on. And real quick, folks, if you are in these orange or these yellow counties, you have a tropical storm warning. We've got tropical storm warnings, guys, all the way up almost to Charleston, South Carolina, for crying out loud. And they go all the way down to the Keys. So this is a problem. Even over there to Apalachicola, tropical storm warning. The pink counties, that is a hurricane warning. That means hurricane conditions are imminent or occurring. As we'll go take a look outside here in a minute. Makes it pretty obvious. But we're going to turn those totally off. Maybe. So I want to show you guys our power outage map. Okay, so Hillsborough County, which is where only about 8.2% of customers, there's about 58,000 customers out, 20,000 out in Manatee, that's about 7%. Up here in Hernando County, though, about 30%, that's 4,700, but that just looks worse than it is because there's fewer population. But we're going to start seeing these power outage maps light up a little bit later on. I'm going to go ahead and put us back to dual screen here and check with Tom. Have we had any contact with Evan since we last heard from him?
So, Patty was on the phone with him when he lost power and the call dropped, but since then, no.
About how long ago was that?
Probably about 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, copy. After a while here, I mean, I'll kind of see how conditions are. I can do a drive-by too. He's honestly not very far from base here. We'll just kind of keep an eye on things, and like if it's after a significant amount of time, he might appreciate a brief connection to Wi-Fi too. So we'll go back out here after a while, just kind of waiting on conditions to go to hell here. Just not quite ready for them to do that yet, I guess.
I don't know if you're on VHF or UHF, but if you're on one, try the other.
Yeah, Evan's down here, guys. You can see on the bottom right of the screen, we've got my iPad screen. He's down there in the circled area. He's probably only 20, 25 minutes or so from base. Sounds like he's without power down there in Manatee County. So things are starting to go down. I'm going to look at... checking my resources. Just doing a quick Twitter skim to make sure there's not anything crazy going on. I don't know if you can hear that, but the wind outside is just whistling like crazy. I don't know if you can hear that, but the wind outside. Yeah, you might be hearing that.
We have received the APM advisory from the National Hurricane Center. Please stand by.
Alright, sounds like we got a new advisory coming out here. If you guys got questions, go ahead and put them in the chat. I'll start paying attention.
Hurricane Milton from the National Hurricane Center at 8 p.m. Eastern Time. Milton close to making landfall along the coast of west central Florida. Life-threatening storm surge.
I can hear that wind. It's whistling like it's crazy. That's awesome.
Portions of central and southwest Florida. Here is the current location at 8 p.m. It is located at 27.2 north, 82.8 west. This is approximately 20 miles west-southwest of Sarasota and approximately 130 miles southwest of Orlando. Maximum sustained winds are still being reported at 120 miles per hour. And the present movement is east-northeast. It's now at 60 degrees, that is 60 degrees. Forward motion is 15 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure is at 954 millibars. All advisories that had been in effect remain in effect with no changes. Storm surge warnings in effect for the Florida West Coast from Flamingo northward to Yankeetown. This includes Charlotte Harbor and Sebastian Inlet, that's on the Atlantic coast, Sound, including the St. Johns River. Hurricane warning remains in effect for the Florida West Coast from Bonita Beach northward to Swanee River, including Tampa Bay. Hurricane watch is in effect for Lake Okeechobee. Tropical storm warning is not nothing in our area except for, let's see, Florida West Coast from Flamingo south of Bonita Beach, Florida West Coast from north of Swanee River to Indian Pass, and other East Coast locations are storm surge warning means that there is a danger of life-threatening inundation from rising water moving inland from the coastline and the indicated location. So if you are in one of these affected areas, please take all necessary precautions to protect yourself. Let's see, just reading through the discussion here. Stand by just a moment.
Hearing reports of the Inglewood camera getting crazy. Stand by. Which one's?
Some discussions here regarding storm surge. The combination of a dangerous storm surge and the tide will cause normally dry areas near the coast to be flooded by rising waters moving inland from the shoreline. The water could reach the following heights above ground somewhere in the indicated areas if peak surge occurs at the time of high tide. In the area of Anna Maria to Boca Grande, 9 to 13 feet. Anclo River to Anna Maria, 6 to 9 feet. Tampa Bay, 6 to 9 feet. Boca Grande to Bonita Beach, 8 to 12 feet. Charlotte Harbor, 8 to 12 feet. Bonita Beach to Chokoloskee, 5 to 8 feet. Chokoloskee to Flamingo, 3 to 5 feet. Sebastian Inlet to Altamaha Sound, Georgia, 3 to 5 feet. Yankeetown to the Anclo River, 2 to 4 feet. 2 to 4 feet also in the Dry Tortugas and St. Johns River. Those are storm surge estimates in the last update. Coast near and to the south of the landfall location, which appears to be Sarasota at this time, where the surge will be accompanied by large and dangerous waves. Surge-related flooding depends on the relative timing of the surge and the tidal cycle and can vary greatly over short distances.
Thursday. Several tornadoes, possibly including a few strong tornadoes, are likely this evening and tonight across parts of central Florida. I will add that there are no active tornado warnings at this time, although we will bring those to you if they arrive.
Okay, guys, I probably should mention, I think we actually have a tornado watch in effect as well.
As far as surf swells generated by Milton are expected to continue to affect much of the Gulf Coast and will increase along the southeastern U.S. coast during the next day or two. These swells are likely to cause life-threatening surf and rip current
Yep, we do.
And to repeat the current position as of 8 p.m., 27.
There's our tornado watch.
82.8 degrees west. This is approximately 20 miles west-southwest of Sarasota. Movement is to the east and northeast at 15 miles per hour. Maximum sustained winds at 120 miles per hour. And minimum central pressure at 954 millibars. The next full update from the National Hurricane Center will be at 11 p.m. And we do continue to expect to receive hourly updates with the next one coming at 9 p.m. This is KD4ACG 4WX4TBW at 2003.
All right. Folks, it's starting to get kind of nasty out there. And you can see on the, I guess that's the top left for you YouTube folks. Top left on the YouTube stream. That is the stream coming off of the roof of my truck. And you can see the sheets of rain coming. We've got power. Nothing really to write home about yet, though. We're going to give this until like 8:30. I think at 8:30, I'm going to go out and make a round and see what it's like. But if you look at the bottom right of the screen, I would imagine that some of the strongest winds are right here, approaching our location, which is here. Don't think we have long to wait.
Station calling, we copy at absolutely zero of that. If you're in range of the Verna repeaters, if you happen to be on VHF, please move over to UHF and give that a try. On
Yeah, here's our strongest pocket of winds back in this area here. Yep, see, look at that, guys. On that last frame, see the nose of them there? It's finally starting to get pushed north. So we don't really have that long to wait. I think things are really going to start going sideways up here. I wouldn't be surprised if we lose power pretty soon. Which point? Hang on.
Station calling, absolutely no copy at all.
My device is not charging here. There it goes. Yeah, we're gonna at 8:30. We'll make a round, guys.
Located at our Verna repeater site. That station is showing winds at 22 miles per hour with a gust reported to 61. With winds at 132 degrees, that's 132 at 22, gusting to 61 at the Verna repeater site. If you have APRS capability, you can monitor this by looking at NI4CE-10.
Okay, sorry about that. I cut the iPad stream because I want to see what it looks like out here. Can't really make anything out. I think I'm going to make a TV dinner before it's too late. Fried rice, how about that? Alright, so basically I'm going to make somewhat dinner, and then we'll go make a round. Alright, so it's probably our last chance to use the microwave for a substantial amount of time. Probably. Yeah, that's about the capacity of my cooking. So we're doing this right this time. I've actually got some reserves of ice, so it's not a fight to find ice. I froze some bottles, so not sitting too bad. Yeah, we're kind of just, I guess, in a state of just sit here and wait. Things are going to go sideways. It's just going to take a little bit of time. Don't have a good light out here. I think I'm going to go grab one. For some reason, Wi-Fi is struggling here. I think I'm connected to the truck. Hold on. We're pushing a lot of data through that Starlink right now. So I think it's bogging it down a bit here. Hang on. Alright, we'll take some weight off of the Wi-Fi, put it on the house Wi-Fi while we still have it, because I really don't think we're going to have power for very long. But I got these, we got these cheap lights during the Buffalo blizzard. They work pretty well. Oh, it's wet. Yeah, kind of see, sort of. We can actually go take a look upstairs too, because I think that balcony up there might have a view. I don't know. It's the problem with these nighttime landfalls is like there's just no good way to see anything. Holy shit! It's blowing up here. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, the door just slammed shut, scared the living hell out of me. Oh, Christ. It's really blowing up here. Alright. That damn door blew shut up there, about scared the shit out of me.
Major power flash starting to happen back there. You just missed it.
Are you kidding me? Did we get it on the tripod? Damn it. Oh, man. I don't even hit the camera, so I can't pick it up. But...
Oh, you're live still?
Oh, God, yeah. I've been live this whole time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're cooking now, so... Yeah, I went out on that balcony up there. That's like this far bedroom. Holy shit! And opened the sliding door and like just sheets of freaking rain. I mean, I didn't realize it. You go out front and there's like no wind.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's picking up now, but it's nothing like back there. You got any soy sauce around here? Oh my God! What the hell is that? Jesus Christ! I'm attacked by bugs. Fuck. Alright, not negative. Damn it! Where? Where are you? Which direction? You looking out that way, or is it? I thought I saw something flash up. No, it's still up back there. Something's out. I thought it was right back there. Right back there. Enough to reset the Wi-Fi. Oh, just in time. No, that. Folks, yeah, we got power flashes around here. I think we're about to lose power, so hold on while this reconnects the Wi-Fi's here. Yeah, we're without services here, pretty much. So it'll be like that till they come back. Come on, Wi-Fi. Hi guys, holy shit. I just put you guys back on Starlink because we've lost internet. It's about to get really nasty. So I got fried rice and Coke. Yeah, great. Awesome. So excited for my last meal for the next 36 hours. Alright, I'm going to switch you guys back to the iPad. Let me know if you guys hear from Evan too at some point. Lose power again. That's our Inglewood Project Mesobort camera, guys. Oh my god, look at that. Holy crap. Port Charlotte's, that camera's completely inundated here with surge, guys. Yeah, we're going to go make a round at 8:30. I see the request. We will. We'll go venture out because I have a feeling if we just go down the road here, we'll see power flash and such. But it's about to start getting really windy here probably within the next 45 minutes to an hour.
We are hunkered down at the Brookside Middle School in Sarasota downtown. It is a beautiful night at the moment. There's not even a breeze here. I'm like, yeah, I don't want to bully her. There's more coming. Oh, yeah, I know. Just want to let you guys know. You might have that power. Half of the facility does, the other half works. Side where it is, there is no power.
Yeah, this thing is definitely earlier than expected.
There is no generator at the school. KD4 no AA clear.
Hey, I think the Siesta Key camera is flooded.
I did just get confirmation that we still
Yeah, it looks like it's got water and debris flowing on it. Say again?
Oh, yeah.
I just got confirmation that we still haven't heard from Evan.
Yeah, it's refloating.
Yeah, I'm going to make a round here in a little bit. And probably make a couple of rounds and bounce back and forth. Try and take advantage of our power while we have it.
Yeah, probably as good a time as any.
Alright guys, extreme wind warning is in effect. They may extend that here because I think it expires in like an hour. But But yeah, guys, due to potential vehicle problems that may or may not be a big deal, we're doing some hybrid coverage here because I don't want to venture too far out. I don't want to go down there and be in that eye wall. We're going to get the same conditions up here anyway, just a little bit later. There's no sense in me going down there to Sarasota and sitting in that and getting sandblasted and then have to drive 30 minutes north, and then if we break down having an issue, it's just easier to start up here and then kind of work our way out. Flash flood warning looks to have just been issued here for Hillsborough County. That's a new one. We'll go ahead and touch on that here in just a minute. Stuffing my face with rice right now. And there's that. Alright, so we just got a new flash flood warning. Everything's marked as radar indicated right now. We'll do a roundup of the warnings here. Hey guys, Evan's fine. Understand that he has terrible cell service where he lives, and that's been an issue with us trying to do anything in the past, like streaming or connectivity or PTT or anything. Like, he just lives in a terrible dead zone that shouldn't exist. So, being without power, you know, and RF attenuation because of the rain and everything, so it's going to be hard to get a hold of him. So he's fine, folks, but at some point we'll check on him. He's not too far down the road from us, but he's getting some of the strongest winds right now. Yeah, we've got debris flowing, guys, in the Siesta Key camera. I'll pull it up again here. You can see that in the Radar Omega app. It's hard. The IR makes it look kind of wishy-washy, but that's debris floating in the water down there at the bottom. Hey, Tom.
Yeah, what's up?
Radio reports out of Parrish, Florida. They haven't had power for 30 minutes, so it's not just him. And they're saying extremely high winds, obviously. So it's definitely a large issue. So it's not like an isolated issue. And then I did get your message, so yes. Yeah, when I get down that road, yes.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, I've been looking at power other reports as well, and it seems to be more than just that kind of point to some morning.
There's somebody's generator somewhere.
Point out the window.
Sure. Did you see where that flash was?
No. That probably was off.
I heard it. I tell you what, it sounded like it was right outside the window. Oh, here it comes. Yeah, we're taking power hits, guys. Get back in the house, guys. I've been in the house. Door's right here. Holy shit, look at that tree going. Whoa! Power flash! Rear! That's nuts. Alright, finally saw one. I'm happy now. Holy shit! There's got to be a substation over there or something. God dang. It's like right back over here. I don't know, I'm feeling pretty good about our power situation. We made it this far though. Yeah, there it is again. God, I hear them all over the place. I'm gonna finish my rice. If you need the microwave, better use it now.
Yeah, I did it first thing when we got here.
finish this rice and we'll do a round.
There were some projections in the 8 o'clock update. If you'll stand by, I'll go back and look at those.
All right, folks. We'll make a short round. We'll go up to the intersection and stuff, see if we can see flashes. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get stuff back on. So I'll see you guys back out in the truck here in a minute or two.
Acknowledge, I'll let Marine 5 know.
God, it is nasty out here. It's like there's a hurricane or something. Alright guys, we're gonna do a round. I'm not gonna go far because we're kind of at ground zero already. Remember folks, hurricane conditions exist other places besides just the eye. Let me get plugged in here.
If you will address it at daybreak, there's not much will change between now and then.
Oops, what the fuck? There we go. Alright, I just gotta get things plugged in.
Nothing's going. Be out investigating.
Yeah, it's bad out, guys. This is getting nasty. Door's not shut. Hold on.
Calling that control, you are extremely noisy. Try again.
Yeah, we still have power at the house here.
Hello, Diner, uniform X-ray, Quebec. 9UXQ, go with your traffic, please. Just reporting that we have power out now at 64 and...
Power flash, big power flashes. You see it?
Thank you.
I hear it.
Control from Kilo Mike 4, Papa said Kilo. Cam 4, was that CK? Yes, sir. We just got an unconfirmed report from friends via text message that the eye of the storm was passing through Sarasota.
Yeah, obviously.
The intersection of Proctor Road and Sawyer. So Proctor Road and Sawyer. Proctor Road and Sawyer. That the 8:30 report from the National Hurricane Center did confirm that the eye made landfall near Siesta Key just a few minutes ago. 10-4, 10-4, monitor. 84 ACG at WX4 TBW. Net control, this is Kilo Oscar 4, Romeo Fox, Papa. Kilo 4 RFP, go ahead. Yeah, I have a report of a tree down, obstructing the street at H-O-U-L-E, I believe that's pronounced Howell Avenue at Fruitville, west of Honoré. I'll try to get you a grid coordinate on that shortly. It is hit the power lines, the street is obstructed, and there was some arcing reported. I'll be back to you with being on the grid on that. KO4 RFP.
Trying to not get hit by a tree branch.
From Hull Avenue at Fruitville, west of Honoré. KO4 RFP, readback is correct. On 5 power line. Confirmed. The tree is down on power line. Time is 8:45.
Online. It is northern Iowa.
Control. Thank you. We'll relay the message.
Alright, we'll make a short round. Just want to get out of the residential area for a minute.
North Sarasota. Line again, please.
54, Sierra November Whiskey, Stephen, North Sarasota. We're getting some drizzle as the back end of the eye wall is approaching the border between Sarasota
I'm stuck
and
on that tree, or that I'm dragging it. Let me back
quite
up.
an impressive experience being in the eye of a hurricane.
Stay sheltered. The conditions will deteriorate again at 418.
There it is.
Service.
Maybe go over up and down 75 a little bit. I don't want to venture too far away because I think we're at a good spot up here with all these power flashes. So I don't want a tree to fall on me. Jesus Christ, that's why we're going down the wrong side of the road, haters. Don't want one of these trees that hang over the road hitting me.
Net control, K4FLV, Bill is south end. Stand by one, please.
Yeah, we're going to make some rounds, and we don't have to go too far, so this will be round one. We'll probably come back, look at radar and data and all that, and then probably go back out again. Appreciate you all being part of the live stream here.
Arrived to the location where I am, which is downtown Tampa. I did see a few people this afternoon taking their dogs along the riverwalk here. However, fortunately, for the last 3 or 4 hours, I haven't seen anybody. The only people I've seen on streets or driving around were first responders. I saw one ambulance with...
Station calling net control. Go ahead. This is WX4TBW, operated by KD4ACG. Yeah, this is K4FLV. Bill in South Venice. I got a report of a house fire caused by a transformer in Inglewood at Pine Street and 6th Street. And the fire department's trying to put it out. K4FLV, clear. Fire crews are on scene. Yeah, I understand the fire department is there trying to put it out. Layla report, KD4ACG.
Hillsborough County with an update. Ty, thank you so much. Stay safe out there.
I'm surprised power is still on in this area, honestly. You saw the power flashes. Oh, right. Oh, there goes the power. I don't know if you caught that, but over to my left, the power just went out. Oh, boy. Speak of the devil. Probably lost power back at the house with that. It says back toward
We're
the
not
house.
taking check-ins, we're just taking traffic from stations with reportable
So we might still have power back there.
With 120 mile per hour wind, not so that's a major hurricane, unfortunately, as predicted. I feel like we've got a couple of different storylines right now. I'm seeing Sarasota.
We'll use Interstate 75, so there'll be less debris on 75. We'll go up and down it a little bit. We're not going to go all the way down to Sarasota, no. No, we're not going to go all the way down there. So we're in the stronger winds up here, but I do want to go down and up it a little bit here just to get out of town and see what the conditions are out of town.
88, Lima, Romeo. LRR, north traffic. We lost power about 15 minutes ago in the Egypt Lake Leto Carrollwood area at Dale Mabry and Waters.
So the heaviest freshwater flooding from rain is occurring along to the north of where the center is tracking. So that's occurring over Tampa, St. Petersburg, effectively the I-4 corridor. And the highest storm surge is occurring near the south of where it's landfall. So that's, like you said, Sarasota, Bennett, Port Charlotte. While the peaks are not in the
5 again on emergency power. Does anyone copy?
You're loud and clear.
Yeah, we're supposed to get off over there.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm not parking too close to them traffic lights. Yeah, you thinking the same thing I'm thinking. Not doing it.
Here's active alarm. We drove the perimeter of the building of the strip mall. Don't see any hazards.
That's control.
You should come here, please.
Echo, Charlie, listen.
1040, Georgia traffic, please.
I just had a question. I've got a family that's out 64, Manatee County, Manatee County, Hardy County line. We're here at University Parkway, near the airport. We're calm. Would you know about the direction of where it came ashore and the direction it's heading? Still got a lot of wind.
There's still plenty more to go in this event. Landfall was approximately 30 minutes ago. The PSP movement is to the northeast.
Roger that. Okay, 30 minutes ago. Yes, all right. I thank you very much.
482G is WX4 GW. KI4 PPR, Lakeland.
Tom, if you got your radio on, can you just verbally give me that address? I'll just check it for the hell of it, because I think I can get down there a hell of a lot quicker than I thought. I'll mute the audio here. I'll just type it in.
This is KI4.
Alright, I got it. I don't know if I'll make it all the way down there on this route, but at some point during this event, yeah, I'll drive by.
Alright, appreciate it.
And I just wanted to let you know, and the time of the event was 21:50. I think that's at 53. You have a measurement of your wind. Sustained wind is 36 miles per hour. 484.
Whoa, big power flash. I don't know if you caught it or not. Point the camera over there just in case. It's tilted down, I gotta fix that. Did you guys catch that? Off on the left?
Talk again, please.
Looking for Mike. 7KI at Red Top. Sorry, only one receipt.
windy out here, guys. Really feel it pushing the truck.
Standing by for the 9 o'clock interim update from the National Hurricane Center. Just to recap, at 8:30, the National Hurricane Center reported that the eye has made landfall near Siesta Key, and the hurricane does continue to move to the northeast. No word yet on whether or not that will be. We also have a flash flood warning in place. It's affected Citrus, Hernando, Hillsborough, Manatee, Nasco, Pinellas, Polk, and Sumter. This is till 10:45. A separate warning for Manatee, Hillsborough, and Pinellas until 11:30. Once again, we're standing by for the 9 o'clock update from the National Hurricane Center. This is 84 ACG.
I gave up on keeping the truck straight, guys. It is just blowing like you wouldn't believe out here. We're just gonna lane split. There's no cars behind me. There's nobody on the road. It's all right. No, it's all right, haters. Rather go straight down the middle of this lane than get blown all over the lane markers and bang the tires on them constantly. It drives me nuts. It is nasty out.
Station calling. Still a copy. Try again, please. All stations stand by. We are from the National Hurricane Center. Here is the interim update from the National Hurricane Center. Life-threatening storm surge, extreme winds, and flash flooding continue as Milton moves inland along the Florida west coast. Let's see, the 19th position update has a sustained wind of 64 miles per hour and a gust of 93. Recently reported at Albert Whitted Airport in St. Petersburg. Sustained wind of 78 and a gust of 100. Recently reported at a station at Egmont Channel. Sustained wind of 73 and a gust of 102. Recently reported at a weather flow station at the Skyway Fishing Pier. And a gust of 60 miles per hour was recently reported at Orlando Executive Airport. Current location of the hurricane is 27.4 north, 82.5
Oh, it really
west.
died down.
This puts it approximately 5 miles north of Sarasota and approximately 105 miles southwest of Orlando. Maximum sustained winds have dropped a little bit to 115 miles per hour. Present movement is still to the east-northeast at 15 miles per hour, and minimum central pressure is 956 millibars. If you missed the 8:30 update, this storm is now onshore and made landfall at about Siesta Key at approximately 8:30 this evening. Next update from the National Hurricane Center will be an interim update at 10 and a full update at 11. This is KD4ACG at WX4 TVW.
Okay, guys, it is just not doing it right here. Okay, well, this little stretch of I-75 is calm. Now, don't get me wrong, it's still windy, but really, we may need to turn back around and go back into that band. See what we got for exits. We may flip around and just go back into the, back up into the Brandon area. Appears we may have overshot.
Well, I don't know your exact distance relative to the coast, but I can tell you that the movement is at 15 miles per hour. So, not knowing your location for sure. If you know where you are in relation to the coast, I'll leave it to you to do the math on that.
I'm 10 miles east of I-75. I would guess the approach wise coast probably 16 to 18 miles.
I will plan on the worst conditions for another 1 to 2 hours potentially.
1 to 2 hours. Probably close to University Park right now. So distance came on shore. It's probably about an hour. All right, thank you very much.
I think I'm going to flip this around.
Net control, early 9, Lima. I'll go with your traffic, please. 3455, Countryside Boulevard, Clearwater. It's on the Clearwater, Palm Harbor Edge. 3455 Countryside Boulevard, but not the incident. In Clearwater, it's on the Clearwater Harbor border. Can you repeat the nature of the incident, please? Power outage.
I think everything's a power outage at this point.
No further. Changing time. Net control, KK4HW. Looks like it might have dropped a little. It's at 115 right now. I think it was 120 in the previous. Copy, KK4HW, sir. K4FLV. LV, go ahead. Yeah, apparently the fire on the house down at Pine Street and 26th Street in Inglewood, the fire department couldn't put the fire out because it was too windy, so they left. And they just kept the house on fire. Alright, acknowledge, thank you. Control. Control. 4 o'clock, start outbound, but we're about 3 up. We're just snapping them all out of power. Before I think you were just reporting a power outage in your county. Hardin County, Bowling Green, about 23 miles, 301.
Alright, well, show you right now because, like I said, for some reason, guys, I don't know why, but I cannot get my iPad screen to share into the video mixer. I can't. I wonder if my adapter got wet and it's broke. I don't know. Either way, it's a cheap fix, whatever it is. So I'm not that worried about it. But I need to troubleshoot that, so I can't really show you Radar Omega right now. But I believe the strongest wind is kind of over Tampa Bay right now. That's gonna start pushing back into the Brandon, city of Brandon area. So we're gonna probably make a pass down here to where 75 curves and then spin back around.
Backside of the storm's going to hit?
20 minutes from now?
Not at this time. Just call Marine. Control WAHPAG, do you copy? WAHPAG, go ahead. Yeah, we are just this side of CST. We understand we are in the eye of it right now. It made landfall at Siesta Key approximately 30 minutes ago, so the eye will be passing over you. And then there's going to be conditions deteriorating again once you're on the backside of it. Roger. Well, the good news is we still have power. It's been intermittent here in Palmer Ranch. We have solar though, so it never went down. And my main HF antenna wire went down, but I've already figured out how to get that back up as soon as the winds die down. Otherwise, we're all good. And everybody here is good. No flooding. WAHPAG. For those of you on the net, we're going to have to limit the traffic at this time to reportable events only. As far as power goes, we do know that if you have power, just expect that you're going to lose it. Let's keep the net open for critical reportable events now that this is on. This has actually made landfall, and let's keep transmission short. Also, thank you, KD4AC. 73, thanks for letting us in. WAHPAG will be standing by.
Alright guys, we'll see if they extend the extreme wind warning. It expires in 20 minutes. They might not.
Until further notice. Impacts at 15.5 feet, 25 homes of river after storm.
Well, guys, it looks like our tripod up there in the town of Brandon has capsized. Our tripod is upside down. We'll see if Don resets that. Guys, I'm going to say something. For that tripod to be toppled over the deck, we had that anchored down with anchors and weight. I don't know how strong of a gust we got back there. I wonder if a tree branch fell on it, but we anchored that down very well. That should not have toppled. I'll do some investigation on that and update you.
Station calling out control. Station calling net control. Plus power. So there's last estimate was over 1.1 million power outages in the state. So chances are, if you haven't lost it yet, you will. We're going to have to suspend the power outage reports at this time. Please and thank you. 84HCG at WX4 TW. MB9X is without power right now, but go for net control, KP480.
Yeah, these nighttime landfalls are
There are no
really
active
bad.
tornado warnings at this time. There
Can't
has
see
been a
anything,
tornado
you know?
watch for most of the area.
Take my word for it, guys. It's windy as all hell out here. I'm blowing all over the place, but you can't see it because there's nothing to look at.
And I believe they did, in fact, let that expire, so not at this time. No, not right now. There is still an extreme wind warning for Hillsborough, Pinellas, and Manatee counties until 9:30. That's why we lost power. WX4 TBW 2150.
It's almost like a fog out here, too, or something. What's the sign say? Hurricane warning? Betcha. Oh, Skyway Bridge. Oh shit, I know where we are. We're damn near down to Bradenton. Alright, we'll just turn around at Bradenton. I think.
Kilo Mike 4. And 4 station, your call sign again, please. Mike 4, November 4 NGC, marginal copy. Try to stand right where you are and go with traffic. Able to copy at all, please. Roger, 7300 block Maryland Avenue. How copy? 7300 block of what street? And also, give me your county.
Oh my fucking god!
Maryland Avenue, like the state Maryland Avenue, Pasco County. Maryland is out, okay?
Hey, nearest person to a radio, I need you to stand by at my location. I got a vehicle.
Maryland Avenue, what's the rest of the traffic?
This is fresh, and I don't have anybody around it. Fuck, I need to block this lane off. Fuck, that's fresh.
Are there any injuries? Unusual copy. Make sure you're on 443.450 on holiday. I'm on the hill, so it's a little bit hard for you to probably get through. 7300 Maryland Avenue, I'm assuming Newport Ritchie.
Guys, I have to get appropriate suit, rain gear on.
No injuries, family is out.
Be out of the car for just a second. Might not hear the radio. I'll try to give you a report here in a second. I think this is fresh. Looks like freshly snapped off trees. I'm guessing someone hydroplaned.
Control, Coral, KB0 TCS. KB0 TCS, go with traffic.
We got, as you probably know, West Shore Boulevard, the Holiday Inn, 700 Northwest West Shore Boulevard. We have no power here. Just want you to know, take your
That's about 1.1 million others, so it would seem, thank you, 84 ACG 2119.
I thought I'd let you know anyway. I thought that was the situation. Thank you. Take care.
Either of you guys hear me in the area? If you can, I need something to bust a window out up here. Just come to location. God fucking damn it! Where in the God's name fucking pit? Fucking light pole, where the fuck is it? Alright, there's obvious signs that somebody's recently egressed out of this vehicle. There's I can't check the area, but I believe we're clear here. There's obvious signs of extrication by somebody else. There's a metal bar that's in there, so reason to believe that somebody busted somebody out of here, and it's clear. So we'll continue.
Understood, thank you.
Keenan, you got my number. Can somebody... I need my... Oh, never mind, I got it.
Control. Station calling that control. This is November 8th, Echo, November Juliet, in Lithium, Florida.
Are you going to move over, car?
Over.
Are you trying to hit me? Jesus Christ.
4ACG, WS4 TBW, 2123.
Somebody got very lucky here. Somebody got very lucky.
Go ahead. A friend of mine is a tunnel cloud northeast CFP.
Okay, I just heard that truck's been there for a few hours.
Thanks for the report. We'll notify NWS.
It wasn't here when we came through here, but alright. Because there's a clearing there by the other side, but where did that report come from?
I don't know, everyone's saying that.
It doesn't matter. There's no on it, so if anybody wants to have an issue with it, then they can get their ass out here and do it themselves. So fucking sick of people backseat telling me what to... Jesus fucking Christ.
Sounds good.
I don't know why you wouldn't tag a vehicle that you checked. I mean, that's... whatever. I'll just shut up. I'm stupid. I don't know anything.
No, I'll be control. November 4, Foxtrot Oscar.
Hey guys, I'm gonna call that in and see if a deputy can tag that or something here.
Yeah, I live on Maple Avenue in Lakeshore.
Alright. That's a very short phone call. They don't have a report of it. So, I don't know how you would come up on that and not report it, but for the people that are, if anybody's in there having an issue with it or thinking it's an overreaction, it's bull. So, it's been reported. They're going to tag it as soon as they have the car out on the road. It hasn't been reported. So, as far as I know, it happened. I don't care if someone checked on it or not. There's failure to report, but it's reported now.
Sorry,
very brief phone call with them. They didn't have the report. Nobody reported it prior, like protocol would imagine. They're going to have a deputy tag it as soon as the rain lets up. So that was not. Nobody's reported it apparently, or reported it to the wrong location or something.
Got it.
No, I'm sorry, guys. I'm just sick of everybody's always...
There's anything you can do about this, but it sounds like there's water in the mic for your radio.
Negative. No, I just... I look back in here, and then there's messages. You need to communicate with Brandon, because Brandon checked on that car. Well, you know what, guys? Then why the fuck wasn't it reported to the sheriff's department? Like, Jesus Christ, like, my God, it's bullshit to come back in the car And these first few messages that I see, and then it gets brought up to me, but the messages I see in the frickin' chat that I literally fucking just kicked out of there probably before anybody else saw them, because it pisses me off so bad. You need to communicate with Brandon. You need to communicate. Where the fuck is Brandon? Is he by this car? Why the hell do I need to call him? Guys, I don't know what's going on today, but Jesus Christ, why is everybody so upset here that things are happening? Because, like, I've seen some of these other people's chats, and it's like everybody is, oh, this storm chaser said this, you're full of this. That storm chaser said that, you're full of shit. Who cares, guys? There's a vehicle, it hasn't been reported. Okay, so it's not tagged. It's probably not going to get tagged in a storm. If it's been there for hours, they just pulled the cops off of the roads here in this county like 2.5 hours ago. So I don't think it's necessarily been there for hours. Maybe an hour and a half. Okay, not for hours. And I'm not overreacting by checking on a car that's clearly fresh with fresh twigs damage. You know, guys, I didn't think we would ever live in a world where you're made fun of for immediately dropping what the fuck you're doing and going to potentially fucking rescue somebody who could be having a medical issue or a trauma issue in a vehicle that's overturned in the middle of a hurricane, and now I'm the bad guy? That's bullshit. Get off the channel. And I am allowed to call this out. You know, people say I need to be more politically correct. No, I do not. I am allowed to call this out because this is contributing to the dumbing down of America, and I'm sick and tired of it. That is bullshit, and I will not get attacked for that. If you want to be a paste eater, a bootlicker, or whatever the hell else you want to call it, then fine. Get your Sally asses off my channel, because where I'm from, you get off your fucking ass and you help somebody when they're hurt. So if you think that the first person I need to call is another storm chaser, when I come up on a vehicle that's clearly overturned in this storm because it's fresh damage, the vehicle's clearly gone in the ditch recently. I don't think it was hours ago, because the cops would have tagged it, the highway patrol would have tagged it. So it's been since the storm started. So it hasn't been hours. It might have been an hour or two, but not hours ago. You know, guys, it's ridiculous. Why would my first call be a storm chaser that's not in the area? Why should my first call not be to get my ass out of the car and make sure somebody's not bleeding out or having a diabetic emergency that caused them to crash their car into a tree? Why should I get on the phone and start calling every storm chaser in my contact? Hey, have you seen a white car? Hey, have you seen a white car? Hey, have you seen a white car? Why would I not immediately get off my fucking ass, like my job is and was, and check on the person? And I'm not trying to go off on the good people in the chat. It's the idiots that were in here that literally told me, well, you need to call Brandon first. You need to call Brandon. Okay, Brandon saw the car. Awesome. How was I supposed to know that? Can I read his mind? I don't, for Christ's sakes, folks. That is the silliest thing to come after me. Like, he's the 911 call center. Okay, we're just going to stop it at that. But I have a right to defend myself against people that are out here misjudging my character. I didn't know that we were living in such a pussy-ass society that when you see a car in the ditch, you're supposed to call every storm chaser in your contacts and figure out, oh, hey, have you seen that? No. You get off your goddamn ass, you suck it up, you try not to get killed by the tree that's about to fall on everybody, and you go see if anybody's in the goddamn car. My God. What the fuck's the matter with people? If you think the first reaction shouldn't be to check the vehicle, then you have a serious mental disorder that is keep preventing you from being a decent human being. That's all I got to say about it. We're getting to the point where I'm about ready to just stop live streaming altogether because I am so sick of the dumb comments. See, that vehicle there has been there for hours. It's tagged. Cripes. And I don't know why you guys think that Brandon would want me to call him when I see a car in the ditch before. He's like an hour south, like, okay, like a half an hour away from here. Why the hell do you think Brandon would want me to call him and ask him if he's checked on a car that's got no tag on it, that's clearly gone in the goddamn ditch in this hurricane? Why would I want to do? Why would he want me to do that? I don't know why we get the bootlickers in here sometimes. It's just, it gets old. It's like we get audiences from other channels, and it's all this and that, and oh, you didn't stop and help this person. So and so would have helped this person. Shut up. That is the dumbest crap. Like, nobody out here that's chasing storms gives two rats' asses about the negative shit that anybody really says until it's a misjudge of their character. And I'll stand up for any storm chaser that's out here. You know, I would be saying the same thing if Brandon just rolled up on that and someone was like, oh, you need to communicate with Vince because he saw that 2.5 hours ago, blah, blah, blah. I would say the same damn thing. I would say that is the dumbest comment I've ever heard. End of freaking story. Christ on a cracker. God, I feel like sometimes we gotta say stuff like this because there is a stupidity dumbing down of America. My God. I wish we had a filter on the chat that like could be like, oh hey, this person behind the keyboard's a moron. You're not allowed to have a YouTube account. God dang. Yeah, we are seriously getting to the end of my rope with YouTube streaming because the problem is I don't fit in on YouTube. You know, I'm here as to try to do a public service, not to do this look at me stuff. And unfortunately, with the stuff I want to do and the operations I want to conduct, just don't fit in, and you get these dummies. So that's all I have to say about that. So I'm seriously going to be reevaluating future options because it's just more stress than it's worth. It's gotten to be ridiculous. They did issue a flash flood emergency for this area and north and west. So well, I don't know if you can say it includes Bradenton. Parts of Bradenton to Palm Harbor to Tampa region. Plus and minus. And I thought of that. Oh, damn it, that was a U-turn. Son of a gun. Alright, we're gonna flip around, guys, because we need to get back up into town. And I just missed our... No, that's not one. I just missed our U-turn. Son of a... Just missed it. Alright, where else can we make a U-turn?
Calling your call sign and report, please.
In a quarter mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 220 toward Florida 64 East.
Alright, we'll make a legal U-turn. What the hell is this purple light? Oh, it's a street light.
My grandfather, so you don't have to really need to go there anymore.
That's fine. I'm trying to get pointed back north, but that's the plan. So I'm going to go back north and take the same route. Probably check back in at the rental and go from there. But yeah, that's fine. If something changes, let me know.
Yeah, will do. Thank you for being willing to do that. And also, I wish there were more U-turns on this road, apparently.
Is this a... What is this? Okay, I thought... What the hell? Is this like a... Whatever, accident investigation site?
Use the left 2 lanes to turn slightly.
As a reminder to all stations, we have a flash flood emergency currently in effect for Tampa, St. Petersburg, Riverview,
There's the info.
And the potential for some tornadoes in the northern end of the county. Please restrict your transmissions to only events relative to, hazardous...
I'm not sure what they're talking about with tornadoes in the northern part of the county. There's no warning. Is there? Hold on. Stand by. No, there's no warning.
Over 1 million power outages, and we just simply can't take them all.
Never mind.
Thank you. KD4ACG, WX4, GBW.
We almost had a power outage, but just kidding. And yes, I see the green light. I was watching behind me because I thought I saw a power flash, but I guess not. I didn't see any more of them.
Just in the last 90 minutes alone, 8 inches of rain have fallen in the Seminole area of Pinellas County. So, yeah, there is a lot of rain, particularly from Pinellas and Hillsborough and points north. So this flash flood emergency to take all precautions that you need to take. KD4ACG.
Take the next left, then use any lane to take the I-75 north ramp.
Okay, I'm never, let's just face it, I'm never replacing that turn signal bulb. I could give up. We're just not using the left blinker when there's no cars around.
Station calling, give your call sign a little slower and give your report. KM4 Victor Hotel Bravo. Question, is that to include the...
Alright, we're just going to go face first here into the strongest winds. I'm not entirely sure what's going on with flash flood warning.
Does not.
Because it says flash flood radar indicated for emergency, but... So guys, just to recap, Hillsborough, Manatee, and Pinellas County have a flash flood emergency. I don't know why it's an emergency, because for a flash flood emergency, there's supposed to be ongoing water rescues, and I'm not seeing that as a report. I'm just seeing it as radar indicated. I'm honestly a little bit confused. I'll try to get clarification on this.
Sarasota County, the wind is picking up here at this point location.
I wonder if something just didn't get entered into the text yet. I've never seen a radar indicated flash flood emergency. So, I'm not doubting it, guys. I'm just saying I'm going to try to get clarification on that.
Thunderstorms. Tropical storm.
So I'm a little confused.
Waves into force. And inland waters.
Check with Aaron. That's correct. Second flow checkpoint reported to be in that area, as reported by Airport 3.
I mean, so guys, the flash flood emergency is supposed to be used like a tornado emergency. It means that, there's ongoing, life-threatening, catastrophic, biblical flash flooding happening, like North Carolina. It's not to be used for just a lot of rain. So there's obviously a reason they issued a flash flood emergency. Honestly, guys, I don't know what the reason is. It's not in the warning text. I don't know. It's possible that maybe there's a report that didn't get entered. So we'll just stand by here and see if they update that. I'm in the weakest possible area of the storm. No, not really. But that's fine. I'm used to people that don't do my job telling me how to do it. So. Good Lord. I think, guys, we're gonna, after this, we may just start streaming on Facebook. I don't get the hate over there.
I am here already. We have lost power.
And that wasn't a reference to just the person who said it was the weak part of the storm. It was about the person who told me I didn't know what I was doing, and then the follow-up comment. I'm not doing it.
Do you have any?
I work very hard, and I have a very good team that stands behind me, and I think we're all a little bit sick of being. I feel like sometimes we're farmed for views, engagement, and get taken advantage of, and I'm putting my foot down for the team that stands behind me and myself. It's time that I'm sick of. It's not a recognition thing. I'm sick of being looked down upon because we're the black sheep, right? Because we're not necessarily participating. We're not out there doing Applebee's with 50 other chasers that stab you in the back all the time. We're not doing that because we're our own entity. We're out here for the greater good. And frankly, when fucking shit hits the fan, we're going to be the ones that are out here with other people, of course. We're going to be some of the ones out here that are busting ass and trying to do what we can within budget and stuff. So I'm not doing it. You can sit there and insult me, but you start insulting this business and the people that stand behind me. I'm not doing it. That is a surefire way to piss me off. Take your anger out on me, but you start lumping my staff into it. It don't fly, and it's not gonna fly. And it never will fly. That goes for future, current, and past. It doesn't matter. It ain't flying. You're not gonna sit here and insult my business, and on top of that, you're not gonna insult my staff. We won't do that. Not happening. The comment about it not being windy, guys, this truck is very quiet. Very quiet. And, here. How about now? See, I cracked a window 3 inches. This truck's quiet, guys. The problem with these damn nighttime landfalls, and I hate these nighttime landfalls. I hate them for a number of reasons, and a couple of the reasons include, number one, I can't see what the hell is going on. I mean, you guys can't see what's going on. We've got some rain blowing around, but there's trees that are bent over at a 90-degree angle right now, but you can't see them because it's dark. The people that live here can't see what's going on because it's dark. The people on the road can't see what's in front of them because it's dark. People at home don't know what to expect because it's dark. Like, you can't. It's not safe. It's dangerous. It's not a good combination to have a strong hurricane landfalling when it's dark out, and I hate it. You know, like, we could have trees falling down right now and a building collapsing off to the right, but how are we ever going to know? Like, it's pitch black. All we can see are the sheets of rain in front of us. It's like being in a blizzard. It sucks. And it's from not only from a storm chasing perspective, but from a safety perspective, it sucks. I mean, I don't even know how to estimate the winds right now because we're moving, but they're very strong. I'm honestly fighting to keep my truck on the road, guys. The wind is whistling horrible.
Probably 3.5 feet of water.
We're only about half an hour away from base.
You are in an area that's under a flash flood emergency until 2:30. I think so.
I'm literally getting pushed all over the road, guys. I'm just done trying. We're just gonna go right down the middle. I give up. There's no other cars on the road. I give up. There's no going straight. This is nuts. I think we're on a, yeah, we are. We're on a bridge, so we're elevated, so the wind is kind of coming up under the truck, and this is a mess. We'll get back up into town and probably witness 1,000 power flashes. Crap for phone service out here, guys.
04 Echo X-ray Juliet, Carrollwood Village is without power. Yeah, I'm getting a lot of power outage notices, folks, right now. The current number of reported by for 1.28, 1,280,000 currently without power, and I'm getting feedback with folks as well on energy power. So sorry about that, and I do have to report. Thank you very much. WX4 TBW.
Well, it feels like more than 67 miles an hour, I'll tell you that.
Control board with the traffic. 40 Port Richard is now out of power. And Pembroke and Port Richard, correct? And your call sign for the report, please. Hello, Delta to my hotel. Yeah. Delta to my hotel in the area. Port Pembroke and Port Richard without power.
I might start seeing power flashes now that we're kind of coming back up into a little bit more urban area. I'm honestly surprised that there's power out here at all right now. area's kind of getting smoked right now.
Still Mike 4, Bravo, Romeo, Bob, thanks for the report. And yeah, I've gotten a number of reports near the Waelti site as well. And I saw some video of a lot of the transport popping through there. So thank you for the power outage report. With the X-ray 4, Tango Bravo with the X4 DW.
Those street lights are flickering a bit.
Go ahead for net control.
A bird, holy crap, watch out for the bird. God dang. Alright, I found the hurricane again. Holy smokes, I can't. Wow. Found it. You guys were wondering where it was. There it is.
The call is Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra, November, Echo, in Tampa, here, in the Lost Power. And thanks for that information. I would understand you never used the casino facility to shelter. So, right, I have your report. Kilo Quebec 4, Sierra.
Guys, if you're using Radar Omega, go check on the Venice, Florida camera. It's labeled as Venice, Florida number 2. That one's got a light on it, and it's working very well. So look at it, guys. The freaking surge is just barreling over the parking lot or whatever that is there. Go check that out. That is just nuts looking.
Net control with a flash flood warning. Flash flood warning for northwestern Polk County, southeastern Sumter County, southwestern Fernando County, northern Hillsborough County, Pasco County, and Pinellas County until 1 a.m. At 9:47 p.m. down the radar indicated thunderstorm producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 6 to 10 inches of rain have fallen. Flash flooding is ongoing and expected to begin shortly. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tampa, Springfield, Lakeland, Plant City, Winter Haven, Dade City, Bartow, Newport Richey, Lake Wales, Auburndale, Bever Hills, Dade City, Brandon, Hawk, Hudson, Holiday, Cranesville, Zephyr Hills, and Zephyr Hills North. This is WX4 DW. Net control is November 4, Papa, Victor, Oscar, in Bartow. Give me your call again, please, and I'll take your report, and I have to go put out the same alert over on the NXT's side. Go ahead, WX4 DW. Kilo November 4, Papa, Victor, Oscar, in Bartow. Just wanted to report no power. There was a tree on Floral Avenue that fell on the power line and is knocked out power to the south end of Bartow.
I think there's more people without power than those that have power.
Power to the south of Bartow.
Holy crap.
It's close to 11:30 South Floral. 11:30 South Laurel, is that L-A-U-R-E-L? F-L-O-R-A-L. South Floral. Okay, I have the report. Thank you very much. WX4 DW.
My God, folks, it is, this thing's not over. Just because it's coming ashore does not mean it's over. That is for sure. Oh, hey, I think I have radar back. Look at that! Here's a little bit of a radar update. the screen sharing on the iPad's working now. I have no idea why, but hey, I'll take it. Yeah, we're going back up into town to do a power flash patrol here. Oh my god, this wind. Well, I just ran something over. Hope it wasn't sharp.
Copy WX4
Yeah, we're only about 15 miles away from home base here. Oh boy, let's see here. Yeah, we're still trying to be pretty careful with the truck right now, guys. Comments about wondering why we've been kind of staying.
by for a 10 p.m. update on current Milton.
Why I've been trying to stay kind of in this county is, guys, I don't know if my truck's gonna fall apart, you know. So I gotta be careful. Don't want to get stranded out here in the middle of a hurricane. That would suck.
10 p.m. A sustained wind of 69 miles per hour and a gust of 102 miles per hour recently reported at Sarasota Bradenton International Airport. A sustained wind of 86 miles per hour and a gust of 105 miles per hour was recently reported at the weather flow station at Egmont Channel. A flash flood emergency is in effect for the Tampa Bay area, including cities of Tampa, St. Petersburg, and Clearwater. Albert Woodard Airport in St. Petersburg has received 16.61 inches of rain so far today. The next update will be the full advisory at 11 p.m. The current location of the storm is at 27.5 north, 82.3 west, about 20 miles northeast of Sarasota, and about 90 miles southwest of Orlando, Florida. Maximum sustained winds are at 110 miles per hour. The present movement is east-northeast, or 60 degrees at 16 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure is 958 millibars. This is Whiskey X-Ray 4, Tango Bravo Whiskey, net control.
102 mile an hour gust.
Yeah, go ahead with your report. Finish your call sign and what is your report? No report, but coordinates of the storm location at this time? Roger, roger. Roger, roger. Thank you very much, sir. You're very much welcome. WX4 CBW. And with your report? So this is November 8 Papa, Victor Whiskey, Bob, and Brandon. Hey Bob, go ahead with your report. Roger. I am located about a mile and a half from Martin Luther King, the intersection of Parsons and Brandon. We just had about a 100-foot tall oak tree on the neighbor's property behind me that just was ripped completely out of the ground. In the backyard, there's no structural damage to anything here. We've got extremely violent circulating winds, frequent lightning, and the rain visibility almost zero at this time. Over. That's right here, MLP in Parsons, and a 100-foot oak tree ripped out of the ground, circulating winds, and zero visibility. Thank you for your report. WX4 CBW. Roger, November 8 Papa Victor Whiskey, clear with you. What was that?
Yeah, some of the strongest winds are about to be over the rental, the Airbnb. Get there just in time. This thing not charging? What the hell? Oh, never mind. Alright, we're working. I thought this thing stopped charging, but we're all good. We are all good.
Control field 4, KY.
No, that's not anything on fire. It's just one of those sodium lights. I thought the same thing. I thought it was a fire too, but it's not. It's just a really yellow light.
Station calling net control. Go ahead with your report.
palm tree that just went flying. Holy crap. We're still getting smoked out here with this wind, guys. That ain't over yet. That's for sure. Kind of just got started.
Control, KO4, General. KO4, EFI, go ahead. This is WX4, W. That's KO4, I wonder if our outage down the road is broke up on me. You're not making decisions very well. I didn't get your whole call sign.
Well, something's going on up here.
One update with regards to power outages.
What could it be?
Regarding the state of Florida now at 1.4 million people without power. So your call sign again is...
Can't tell if they're moving or not. A tree down or what?
Kilo Oscar 4, Echo.
Or are we just parking in the middle of the road, or are we going that slow? I can't tell. I think these guys are just going that slow. What the heck's going on here? I don't know who this is. We're gonna move a little bit quicker than what they're doing. You're welcome to go whatever speed you want to go, but we're going to do a little quicker than 30. It's pretty safe to do so right now. Now they're just high beaming the shit out of me. Go figure. Boy, I tell you. Some people's kids. Your mom's watching the Weather Channel's coverage. That is fantastic news. Jim Cantori is a freaking expert. 100%. Actually a really nice person, too.
KS5, HHY, Kilowatt Foxtrot 5, Hotel Yankee, portable. Portable shooting, go ahead and report. Yes, sir, I just wanted to give you the update that I have. Southwest Bartow over on Triple Nickel Road. The lights are flickering, but they are still online for the time being. Yeah, lights flickering and for the time being. I got a report earlier too of tree on a power line and kind of knocked everything out. 30 south.
I am not exiting like Google Maps says. That just doesn't make any sense to me.
Yes, sir. Good. I will be monitoring for the rest of the evening, obviously, throughout the event. So if anything changes down here, I will let you know ASAP. Appreciate contact. So on Foxtrot 5 or Hotel Yankee.
What a nice day today. Holy Christ, I can't see. We're getting back into the extreme winds again here. If you couldn't tell, I mean, I think your first clue is the sound. Your second clue is probably the wind moving the water at high velocity. But I don't know, maybe it's not that obvious. That's what the window cracked like 1.5 inches, so it's loud. Plus I need some air in here, so you have to listen to it for a minute.
fires for Hillsborough County or just for news?
Still in effect. They just came out with the latest update, and hold on, I'll just bring up the road.
There's not much water on the road, guys. It's I see the comment. I mean, yeah, it does, but there's really not much standing water on this road. It's pretty much all running off. If it wasn't for the wind, you could do 70 on here and you wouldn't know the difference. It's the wind that's the problem right now. The water's not even anything. But honestly, folks, these nighttime events are almost a dud, no matter how strong they are. Because I mean, look at how do you see anything happening? You know what I mean? Thanks, David. I know there's been some super chats in there. I just happened to look over and caught David. Thanks, David. Everybody else, I will see him at the end of the stream. Appreciate the support. We are closing in. We're only like 8 miles from our base.
And with regards to the extreme high wind advisory, that has been extended until 2:30 a.m.
Copy that. Kilo Oscar 4, Mike Dustin, uniform, monitoring.
I'm pretty sure there's supposed to be some street lights or something out here. I'm pretty sure we're without power in a lot of places here. So I feel like we should be seeing some sort of light somewhere. How long ago did the Osprey and Siesta Key cameras go offline, guys? How long ago was that? Probably cell network being down, my guess.
That was like 14,000.
They might come back online here when things stabilize.
4 MH. WX4. Yep. So how we make the board though, in case you need it. Put a beacon on the signal, but still making it solid. I can hear you, and it's good to know because we just lost another next pull. So as power outages continue throughout Florida, a lot of states are losing power. So next pull, luckily I still have power right now. Now there's over 1.55 million people without power in the state of Florida. So I copy you. Okay, thanks for that. 4 EMA,
Here's the wind, 5-1. 23 is almost 100% power. So now 9,300 of 9,600 customers are without down here now. So, and Highlands is almost 100% under pre-co as well. So we got a lot of people down at 4 EMA here. All these kind of deals
Yeah, we'll get off here. Want to make sure I was going the right way, guys.
Ending at 328. You can try to do a call back and see if we can email please.
Just want to make sure I was going the right way before we committed. About an hour for siesta. That's been down an hour? You're kidding? That's been down an hour? Yeah, considering those two that are kind of close to each other are out, my guess is there's an issue with the cell phone or the cellular signal down there. Probably not a hardware failure. It's probably a cell signal, cell service is down kind of deal. That's my guess. Shit almighty. Where the hell did the water come from? Jesus Christ.
All stations stand by for an updated flash flood warning.
Hey, there's some water back there.
The National Weather Service in Ruskin has put out a flash flood emergency for Lakeland, Winter Haven,
What the Christ?
The National Weather Service in Tampa Bay has extended the flash
Well, this
flood
appears to be
warning
a flash
for
flood,
County, South
so
County,
that is
Suffolk
deeper
County,
than freaking
Southwest
hell down there. I'm not driving through it.
Northwestern Hillsborough
It's like 3
County,
feet
Pasco
deep. It's up
County,
over that one
and
barrel.
County until 4 a.m. At 10:11 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time.
Let me see what options we got.
Thunderstorms producing heavy rain.
Can I get to? If I can get to the other lane, we'll go in the other
Flooding
lanes.
is ongoing and expected to begin shortly. This is a flash flood emergency for Lakeland, Winter Haven, Wesley Chapel. This is a particularly dangerous situation. Seek higher ground now. Some locations that will experience flash flooding include Tampa, Spring Hill, Lakeland, Plant City, Winter Haven, Haines City, Bartow, Newport Richie, Lake Wales, Auburndale, Zephyr Hills, Dade City, Brandon, Lutz, Fish
I think we can get by on this
Holiday,
side.
St. Leo, Zephyr Hills, South Zephyr Hills, and North Zephyr Hills. This is WX4 TBW. I'll be right back. I got to do this update on NXDN.
I don't know if this side's any less flooded. I think it is. Yeah. I think this construction zone here might be screwing with everything, Maybe there's some changes being made and the water's not draining as well. We'll just take it real slow. It seems like if we keep left, it's not such a big deal.
WX4 TBW.
Get on a better road in about a half mile, it looks like. So, worst case scenario, we just gotta go back out and go a different way. So yeah, flash flood warning confirmed. That's for sure. Where I turn? No, it's the next one. I believe this will take us to 301. Be careful, it's like these intersections are flooding. It's not necessarily the flood water that's the problem sometimes, it's what's in it. So you gotta go slow in case there's, you know, debris with nails in it or something.
Calling net control, go ahead for WX4 TBW.
Kilo, Quebec 4, Echo Lima, Lakeland is out of power.
What's your call? Kilo, Quebec 4, Echo Lima, X-ray.
So this is flooding. We probably need to get out of here, guys. This is insane.
Roger, roger.
I think it's about to flood worse.
So is that Echo Lima X-ray? Is
We
that
need
correct?
to we need to get out of here.
In 600 feet, use the left 2 lanes to turn left.
No Quebec 4, Echo Lima X-ray. Carlos, I've got you in Lakeland with no power. Thanks for your report. WB4 TBW.
Use the left 2 lanes to turn left onto US 301 North.
Clear, stand by.
I think 301 will be okay
There's
for
now
us.
1.6 million customers without power in Florida. Still have power, probably will lose it anyway, at least at this point in the storm. WX4 TBW. Control. Control. Up kind of bad, you may want to get into a better location. I heard something about a structural damage report, and I'll take up your call time.
Papa Tango, Side Baptist Church, with intrusive, but at this point,
Not copying much of anything. You got something about a Baptist church, maybe, and he has the key with some intrusive damage, but other than that, you are not making your repeater.
Yeah, they reissued the flash flood emergency, but this time farther east.
Hotel Yankee, net control, got a report.
Box 5, Hotel Yankee, go ahead with your report.
Portable down here in Bartow off of Triple Nickel, and we just lost total electricity just a few minutes ago, so go ahead and put us down on the list for being out of power down here. KO5HHY.
KO5HHY, got your power outage report. Kind of still standing at a little over 1.6 million people in Florida without power. I've got that. I've got some other reports in Bartow power outage as well. Thank you for that. WX4 TBW. X station, go ahead.
This is Silhouette Delta X-ray X-ray case section still on the steamer. Anyway, I just thought I'd report to you. We are also out of power. We're now running a generator, a whole house generator, so I think we're good for the duration. But
Be careful of debris here. We're actually in an urban area, as it's hard to tell.
Well, like I said, we've been kind of losing jet control stations. Some are able to run on limited battery power. I'll be able to do that, I think. Cruise power here, we've already kind of hit it quicker. So, got your power outage report for Bill, and I appreciate the information. This is WX4 TBW. Control, 74 again.
Wherever VX, go ahead, next control.
Hard 10:20 p.m. just lost tree limb fell on which is flower main feed line. So there's going to be a large power outage on the south west edge margin.
Report of a power outage on a tree limb near South Floral. Is that anywhere near you? It said it knocked out power to most of South Bartow.
No, Floral Avenue runs north and south, and there was a large community on elderly community off of Floral Avenue, which probably got affected by that. Flower Street runs east to west, and there's a main feed power line, and I just saw an arch like 8 or 9.
Okay, thank you for the report. I've got that down, and the tree limb itself. Okay, I've got it. Thank you very
There's
much for that.
power here, believe it or not.
For all you do, we definitely appreciate it. WFRVX, standing by. Roll.
Control.
Whoa! You see that on the right?
Tried to make contact with you a few minutes.
Oh my god, what's happening right now? You guys see this epic power flash? Where's it coming from?
4 Papa Tango Sierra. I think we're just about to lose power here.
I don't know where that's coming from.
Gotcha. Just to clarify my report from earlier, we Southside Baptist Church, 1 mile northeast of the FUT.
Take it slow through here.
No intrusive roof damage, but we did lose a major portion of the building. I'm going to have to ask you to repeat that again. I'm sorry. I lost complete power there, and our power just came back on. So I don't know how much longer I'm going to have it. Could you please give me that? I'm losing it again here. I'm going to have to shut down and find us another backup in control. We're losing power here, too. WX4 TBW.
I want to sit here for a second.
That control, if you need assistance, take it will fail 8 minutes.
Alright, we'll continue north here in case it does that again. That was kind of insane.
Down on a special report. Get power back. This is November 5th of the Hardy County Emergency Operations Center.
Wow. Yeah, that was crazy.
WX4 TBW, we copy your traffic. And then Russ just had a lost power. Did you copy that message about a minute or 2 minutes ago? Yeah, I did copy his traffic. We've been without power since 5 p.m., but we do have some long-term battery backup here for our radios. WX4 TBW at 10:26. Jump in and cover for you, Shields and net and for EMH at 22:27.
Yeah, that was a very bright, very long power flash. It almost had to cover like a substation or something.
Yeah, all stations, this is WX4 GBW. We currently are now showing 1.66 million customers without power in the state of Florida. Power outages are widespread throughout the West Coast counties, and that is getting progressively worse as you go to the east. We are going to be unable to take any more reports about power outages because we ourselves are without power and operating on emergency batteries and backup. So unless you have a life-threatening emergency, please hold your traffic so that we can conserve our power. WX4 TBW, West Central Florida, Skyward.
Stoplights, oh my god, those are really flying around. You guys see them? Holy shit. Man. Holy crap. Those ones are really flinging around. There's one right down here hanging. That's really going. Maybe we can just go like grab it and take it home. What's funny is it's actually it's still functioning. I really don't know if I want to drive underneath that. It's still green. We'll just tool around here in this area for right now. Maybe go a little bit west on 40 through town, just for the hell of it. Guys, some of the strongest winds on velocity. Strongest winds are in this area here, and they're pushing this way, so we are about to get smacked by some of the strongest winds in the storm right now. Maybe we'll go up here and actually go west. I don't know if this traffic light's functioning. It's red in all directions. We might just go. Oh my god, I can't even see the light. Wow. We're just getting hammered. Yeah, remember what I said about the strongest winds? Yeah, I think I found them. may just want to go west a little bit just to, well, we'll go north up here. I want to stay on these more suburban routes so we can see power flashes and stuff. Staying close to base here. Sounds like a jet airplane outside. Actually, we'll go up another one. Oh my god, guys, we are getting blasted. Probably 80-mile-an-hour winds, honestly. I need to show you guys this. See what I'm talking about? Crazy. Hopefully the stream caught that good enough, but oh, power flash. Whoa, where the hell's that coming from? Jesus. I think that was over there. That was a bright one. I think it came from these power lines. I bet there's a tree caught up in them. That looked like it was from right here. Maybe we just need to camp out right here for a minute.
600 right onto State Road 60 East.
Funny thing is, we saw the power flash over here, but everybody still has power, it looks like. Got some urban flooding happening here on the right.
State Road 60 East. Continue on State Road 60
When we spin back around, you'll see the flooding. Get a better angle. We just can't. Now we're just catching the power flashes left and right.
I've got some backup power going on here to the radio, and I've got it radar to the back. Did I miss anything?
We got a street light about to go over. This one right here. It's really rocky. That one looks like it's loose.
Overnight control. Remember how we're not in place, all back. Power down to the top and then I got the top.
All those power flashes are back here a little east. There is a road that goes to the east here. We'll maybe go around the block, maybe see if we can get a little closer to them. See if another one happens.
Kilo 4 Charlie, Juliet, the Pond, and Lakewood Ranch monitoring.
Oh, I bet you the power from these train track things are flashing. I'll bet you there's a tree that fell and screwed some stuff up. Because I doubt there's actually a train. Maybe this is the site of our power flashes back here. See what's going on with this thing here. Whoa! Where is that coming from, guys? Is it over there? It lights up the whole sky. I can't tell where it comes from. Oh my god, there's 3 feet of water. Oh, guys, there's 3 feet of water. Look at that. It's all, the water is all the way up to the bottom of the barrier thing. And look at it over there on the railing. There's 3 feet of water there. We're not driving through that. There's like 3 feet of water. No thanks. We'll find an alternate route. Where the hell's it coming from? God dang it, every time there's a really good power flash, we miss it. God dang it. Alright, I think we'll try this other road, because I think I got some clues here. Let's go hunt for some power flashes. Yeah, I have a hard time telling where they're coming from, guys, because if they're not coming from directly in front of me, all I see is just a bright flash, and I can't get my head turned around fast enough to know what the heck's going on. If it's in front of the windshield, I can usually get a pretty good grip on it, but they're all coming from somewhere back here to the right. So we gotta go back up here somewhere to the right. There's a road just a little bit up here. isn't a car stuck in this water up here. I have a feeling there's a bunch of water up here. It just looks like there might be flooding up ahead because I don't see my headlights reflecting off anything. I hope it's not flooded out. Starting to wonder if this is a car stuck in flood water. Hope not. Let's go real slow in case it is. No, I think it's just somebody who parked there. Hold on, let me slow roll by this to see what's going on. There's no lights on in there or nothing. It looks like it's stuck in the somewhat hydroplane in the median or something. It's not an accident. I mean, I'm sure it was an accident. It's not a crash, I should say. It's not a crash. Take a look at 574. I feel like we might have run out of power flashes there. Like all the power is kind of out now, so maybe flip back around at this point. Probably flip back around. Definitely got some of the strongest winds coming in now. Alright, so we're southbound now again.
Continue on US 301 south for 4 miles.
Careful here. I think there was some flooding in this lane when we went by. Get another look at this car, but yeah, it's just maybe they hydroplane in the median, but it looks like it's been there for a while. There's nobody in there. No dome light, no phone, no nothing. It's just definitely no, yeah. There's nobody in there. It's not a crash. Yeah, these street lights were on a few minutes ago, so they're taken out. Yeah, we had power all the way through here, didn't we? I'm pretty sure we did. I think that rental place there with the forklifts had it. So yeah, I'd say power kind of really got taken out. Now the stop and go lights might be on battery backups. I know a lot of them have battery backups these days. That was deep. We had to slow her down. That's why you good speed out here is really to just kind of not go over 30 miles an hour when you don't know if the road's flooded, because you can stop pretty quick at 30 when you realize it's flooded. You can't really tell it's flooded until you're in it sometimes. We have no weather radio transmitter functioning either. Power's out. We do have FM.
Where is that taking place, and how long is that likely to continue
we're in the center of a landfall, so south of the key. So we're thinking right now that's sort of Venice, Eaglewood, Port Charlotte area.
And they're going to experience this significant storm surge for how many more hours before things start to recede?
It probably won't get better until after midnight.
Head southeast on US 301 South for Masada Boulevard. Continue on US 301 South for 3 miles.
Video footage and things like that coming in on social media and tell the alerts are coming up.
What about the rainfall and the winds associated with the storm? Where is the worst of that happening?
With Tampa St. Pete, they had a flash flood emergency issued about an hour or two ago, and then that expanded eastward along the I-4 corridor.
Some of the strongest winds right now, guys, are almost right on top of us.
Give the 11 o'clock update.
If not on top of us.
Milton bringing devastating rains and damaging winds inland over portions of central Florida. Summary at 11 p.m. Location is 27.6 north, 92.0 west, about 75 miles southwest of Orlando, and about 100 miles west-southwest of Cape Canaveral. Maximum sustained winds are now down to 105 miles per hour. Present movement east-northeast for 60 degrees at 16 miles per hour. Minimum central pressure is 960 millibars. Storm surge warning has been discontinued for north of the East Slope River. There are a summary of watches and warnings in effect. Surge warning is in effect for west coast from Domingo northward to East Slope River. Hurricane warning is in effect for the Florida west coast from Bonita Beach north of the Swanee River, including Tampa Bay. Hurricane watch is in effect for Lake Okeechobee, Florida east coast, and St. Lucie. Right now, we're looking at 105 mile per hour storm. That makes it Category 2, and that's the latest update from the National Weather Service. WX4 GW on battery power. Copy destination. For those of you that are without power, just like I am as well, there are now 1.7 million customers without power in Florida and South.
Right down the I-4 corridor. You can see it sort of exploding as it moves down, and they haven't gotten the wind yet. They had the gusts earlier dropping the boat. They're no more close to the core of the hurricane. So imagine when that core is over later tonight. It's just going to be a really, really rough night. And you're seeing the power.
Continue on US 301 South for 1 mile.
Every time I ask somebody to give me a number, it just feels like it spikes by another couple 100,000.
All right, Jamie Blum, Deputy Director of the National Hurricane Center, with us tonight. Jamie, thanks so much for the update. We'll talk to you in a bit.
Thank you.
All right, Natalie, let me turn to you. You've got a lot of new information on the impact of Hurricane Milton throughout the state of Florida.
Absolutely. I think one of the big takeaways right now with this 11 o'clock advisory from the National Hurricane Center is that they just discontinued the storm surge warning for Anclote River. Which is good. But once we start seeing those discontinuations, that's always a good sign. Right now, the storm has maximum sustained winds of 105 miles per hour. It is still going in an east-northeasterly direction at 16 miles per hour, and the minimum central pressure is at 960 millibars. We're getting some new storm surge numbers also detected.
Head south on US 301 South. Continue on US 301 South for 3/4 of a mile.
The beach, 8 to 12 feet. Charlotte Harbor, still 8 to 12 feet. That's where Cantori is. Bonita Beach to Chokoloskee, 5 to 8 feet. And Tampa Bay, 3 to 5 feet. With St. John's River, 2 to 4 feet.
I want to note that there are some reports in St. Pete that the winds are just still at a very high level, 90 mile per hour gusts. Buildings
shaking. So again, if you're in the Tampa Bay area,
all coming this way.
They're still feeling we're just seeing on social media background. Just talking a couple of minutes ago about the large cranes.
Latest coordinates of that storm are 27.6 north, 5.0 west.
Continue on US 301 south for half a mile.
Roger, Roger. Thank you very much.
Is that confirmed?
That, well, it was posted on by a couple of different people.
Net control, this is Kilo India 4 Lima Victor Bravo, over.
We certainly hope that no one was hurt as a result of this.
India 4 Lima Victor Bravo, what is your report?
At this point,
Roger, Hillsborough County, Valrico, over in Park Meadow. Listen, we're starting to get street flooding. Do you have any idea when the rain should pass through this area?
Oh, damn it, this isn't my road. Shit. Whoops. I thought this was my road. It's the next one.
It looked like they were talking about rain up until 10 a.m., but let me check the last advisory.
I've seen it go round and round and round that weather vane. What is that thing doing?
Yeah, that was one of the concerns.
The advisory I had that came out gave a warning
Downtown Miami has ongoing construction all the time, so those cranes are out there. One thing they did do last time was they locked them down. And they weren't able to do that in safety from what I read. I don't know what the reason was, but they weren't able to do that. Hurricane force winds are extending at 35 miles per hour, by the way.
Look at those palm trees.
I'm sorry, 35 miles.
Guys, I told you that some of the strongest winds were going to be on the backside of this, and here we are with some of the strongest winds on the backside of it. It's happening right now, like just this plan.
Bravo, sorry, lost power on battery right now. Say again, possible ETA when this will go away, over.
That's funny.
5 inches in an hour.
Yeah, the last update that they gave out and sent out for Hillsborough is that you can expect the rain and the flash flooding to continue at least until 1 a.m.
Roger, thank you much. This is Kilo India 4 Lima Victor Bravo. Standing by. Checking out.
WX4 TCW on battery power.
Now we're there. Volusia County under a curfew until 8 tomorrow morning. So, like we were saying, the effects of the storm now really experience so far. Experiencing obviously walls
is flooded.
Yeah, this is all about power here too.
Make a U-turn at South 86th Street, Cross Street.
We'll wait and see. The Bucks are out of town this weekend, so that's not going to affect them. This is a note from the Nelson.
Calling, you're not making a repeater. Go ahead and try the answer. WX4.
Surrounding areas,
KK4GL, I don't know what's happening now, but going to report to Safety Harbor area. It's got a 45-mile-an-hour wind right now, and the GL 1
emergency services, they say, we're going to shut it down.
What's that location again?
Then also
Safety Harbor 4.
using their discretion based on the conditions. We knew there were going to be people who sadly were going to end up in really, really difficult situation.
Yeah, the QTH location is Safety Harbor area. No power, under generator power now, but 45-mile-an-hour winds with a lot of heavy rain.
Alright, we gotta hop the curve over in the next lane because this is flooded.
And 45-mile-an-hour winds and power. The power outages just keep growing, and it's also getting tougher for, I know, some folks may be able to hit some of the machines. There's a lot of antennas blowing around out there, and who may have been able to make it here before may have a hard time getting now. So got your report. Thank you very much. WX4
That wasn't predicted.
Big power flashes over there. May not have caught it. The lights were probably reflecting. Alright, I'm not doing this. We're going to go into the opposing lane because I'm not going to drive through that water.
This was the most I've ever seen in terms of tornado warnings associated.
Because it's dry over here. Oh yeah, big blue power flash.
To this extent before, but I mean,
I'm going back to Andrew, and I've never seen anything like this before.
and I don't know how many I've covered, and not just for the state of Florida, but also South Carolina and other parts of the country where it's covered these storms. And then the flash warning just not as bad as I've seen in terms of that rainfall. I mean, what was that one note? It was like a 1 in 500 year event.
Oh, yeah, to have 17 inches of rainfall in a day. Yeah.
Right, so it's rare that you see anything.
I'd like to go north of this next intersection and loop around.
Line open 97720. Again, 97720. Just say where you're texting from, and if you want to give us an update on what you're experiencing, that helps with. There are so many coming in. I know Dana's trying to keep track of them all. We'll open up the phone lines here so we can actually talk to some of you. The one reason sometimes I'm hesitant to do that, we're going to get phone calls. I don't want to do it too early because I don't want to leave people on hold for a long period of time. You only have so much battery power. You know, I don't want your devices to get drained and all of that. But now that the guests that we're going to be talking to, we'll have a little bit more time to go to the phones and run through them. So we do want to hear that in the next hour. We will talk to a meteorologist from the Weather Channel in the 11 o'clock hour, and we'll check back in with the National Hurricane Center. Ripped off Tropicana Field. Wow. Roof ripped off Tropicana Field. I'm seeing it right now. That is breaking news. That is.
I have no idea what Tropicana Field is, but okay.
The roof of Tropicana.
Hey, what the hell is that?
Oh my God.
Now, there are plans to build a new Walmart. It's going to take a little while.
We were just talking about that happening at the talk yesterday. We said that could happen.
Yeah, what the hell is Tropicana Field?
And that's no.
Hey, anybody know? I have no idea. Apparently it's a big deal. The guy says the roof is gone. I don't know, what is it, baseball field or something?
The eye wall, the worst part of the storm, hit and sat over the Tampa Bay area.
Baseball, yeah. Where's it at, guys? Where, like, is it Tampa or Orlando or like where is it?
In St. Pete.
Okay, never mind. They finally told us. St. Petersburg. Got it. Copy.
Here on our live Operation Storm Watch coverage, we're covering the entire state of Florida from Hurricane Milton. Back with more in just a moment. You're listening to continuing Operation Storm Watch coverage of Hurricane Milton.
Can you guys see the urban flooding over there on the left or the right? That's why I'm in the left. So I'm not driving through that.
Harold, can you cover me for a couple of minutes? I need to step away from the radio to take care of something. I'll be right back.
Download the iHeartRadio app and stay connected. Ryan Gorman here with Dana McKay, Reed Shepard, Natalie Rodriguez, and John Mabola. This is live Operation Stormwatch coverage.
We're going to go real slow here because I can't tell how deep this water is until I'm close.
Across the state of Florida, you just heard the entire list, and we are providing you the latest, most up-to-date
Okay, it's not that deep.
about what's happening all across the state as we experience this major hurricane that's 8:33 tonight. Taking a look at where some of the worst effects of the storm are at the moment, there are a couple of different angles that we have to talk about when we discuss the worst effects. It could be rainfall and wind events happening.
Alright, this will loop us around.
Storm surge impacts happening.
Tampa Electric, the electric place has power, go figure. That might be battery backup or generator backup though.
The Jacksonville area. We're going to break down what to expect through the night with Weather Channel meteorologist Jeff Eno coming up in about 20 minutes from now. One of the big breaking stories that we were talking about just a few moments ago. And, you know, there are some images and there are videos that end up like defining storms. Defining images of Hurricane Milton, without a doubt, is going to be the roof of Tropicana Field in St. Pete being ripped off.
Yeah, it's just, you can just see the fabric just kind of blowing, flapping in the breeze. And they're light, it looks like they have power, there's a generator, it's generating.
Yeah, they were using Tropicana Field as a staging area.
But we're not hearing what you have to say.
But, you know, I tell you what, Ryan, I'm looking at that shakes me to the core.
Yeah.
To see that. And what that tells me, and thank you so much to everybody who's been texting in at 97720, again, 97720, to give us an update on what you're experiencing across the state. But what that tells me is when it's daylight and we can assess the damage in the Tampa Bay area,
yeah, it's going to be devastating. I'm looking at a picture right now of a house in Tampa that a tree fell through it, and you just see this big, huge branch that's right through the roof of the house, through the ceiling, and then into the hallway of the home. So, you know, and you just hope that when things like that have happened, that nobody knows the wrong place at the wrong time.
We talked a lot about
Trying to slow down because I thought we were going to start seeing power flashes again, but maybe not.
You know, as we were trying to track and figure out where the storm was going to go, and the flooding that was the winds, you know, we knew it was going to be bad, but when the
wow, listen to this.
It's mind-boggling. It's so scary, and it's what you're saying. When day breaks, and we're going to get out there, and they said I'm looking at a video right now. There's 1 feet of storm surge.
I don't see a whole lot of damage though so far, which is good.
The flooding, you know, in that area is devastating.
the storm where there have been so many different storylines. We had the tornado warnings earlier today.
Ryan lost his voice. Again? Well, that sucks. I understand that because sometimes I get to the point where I just can't talk anymore on these streams. I just have to shut down.
Ripping the roof off the truck.
The crane and the roof dropping.
And the recurring Cat 5. That to me is still in such a small amount of time.
Crane ripped off the roof? What?
The fact that we're dealing with a major hurricane making landfall along the Gulf Coast of Florida with the of another major hurricane making landfall along the Gulf Coast of Florida. It's just been one after another after another. I think one of the questions too, you know, we're so honestly shocked by the image of Tropicana Field.
I was looking at the map.
What we don't know yet, and hopefully we'll get some reports on this.
And now there's cars coming, so now I have to actually pretend like I'm driving. Holy crap, that's a gust.
Tropicana has staging area,
They have their spots.
that's a question that we don't have an answer to now. We'll try to get those answers for everyone. Obviously, we're monitoring all the reports as they come in, and of course, we're trying to we're being very careful about the sources of information that we're sharing with you. But that is the main concern. The structural damage, which again, what page?
All right, I gotta turn Google Maps off. She's driving me nuts.
Tomorrow. Image that
Probably
national news when they showed their montage of, Hurricane Milton and what it did to Florida. One of the first images you're going to see, along with waves crashing and flooding, is Tropicana Field not having a roof anymore. And that's going to be the image from the storm. And now the question becomes, those who were there, are they okay? That's a lot of people there. And, the roof itself, the structure itself, it looks like, it's kind of hard to see. Don't forget, it's dark out. It's a storm, so you don't want to hit it during the day. So it's hard to see. It looks like it's just the fabric of the roof that's been ripped. It looks like the structure itself. I can't see.
There's a car that's riding my ass. Like, dude, we're in a hurricane.
Yeah, just looking at an image here, Natalie, you've got a 10,000
And all of my family friends that are in Starling have lost power as well.
What is Tropicana Field as a staging area, base camp for emergency response?
Before Echo Wisconsin, lost power, Starling and
Stand by, I got a phone call. Hang on.
I'm trying to stop.
Guys, we gotta go on a little bit of a roadside service call. Just hang tight. Kind of a priority. That's why we disregarded the red light. In my opinion, any sort of mechanical breakdown in a hurricane is a little bit of an emergency. So. What the fuck? Shots fired. No, I'm kidding. Jesus Christ, it sounded like somebody just freaking shot a gun. What the hell was that? Do you hear that? What it probably was one of those cutoffs. So if you're not familiar on your transformers, going from the transformer to the house, there's a cutoff. And I take that back. From the service line to like the transformer, there's cutouts, like big fuses, and when they go, they bang. Jesus, crying out loud. That's like right in my ears. It scared the living crap out of me. Holy shit. That radio station back on so we can hear all about the Tropicana terranium or whatever the hell it is. Tropicana Park or whatever.
15 inches in the last 24 hours. 15 inches in Clearwater, almost 15 inches.
What the fuck?
Stunned by the rainfall totals in the Tampa Bay area and the tornado warnings that took place earlier today across the state.
Yeah, those are the two things that we just haven't seen. Yeah, some of the rainfall totals are near MacDill Air Force Base, where we heard the flooding earlier. 8.5 inches of rain. Sun City Center, almost 7 inches of rain. So just a ton of rain. Yeah.
Let me go online and bring in from Real Radio Orlando. Chris Lane joins us, one of our iHeartRadio hosts here on our iHeartRadio Operations Watch coverage. Chris, thanks so much for taking a moment to come on with us. And the Orlando area now starting to feel some of the worst effects of Hurricane Milton. What are you experiencing where you are?
Well, right now in Maitland, where our studios are housed, the wind has been kicking up pretty heavy. A lot of Orlando has been lucky to have little major damage, but they just did an alert for a major flood warning in our area, which is actually the first alert that I've gotten on my phone, because a lot of the ones that were coming through in other areas, for whatever reason, wasn't coming through for me. But this one is one of those moments where
holy shit! That was a puddle.
And we're getting pretty steady rain, so not full out. And it's basically a wind event right now.
Yeah, and what's interesting about this storm is it's been able to maintain, a solid degree of intensity even as it's continued to work its way inland. I mean, we're still talking about, as of the 11 o'clock advisory,
the roof of the baseball stadium where the Rays play. What is that? The Tropicana Field or whatever? Oh yeah, that's the big news story right now. Not the hurricane, it's the Tropicana Field roof. Big gusts of wind out here, folks. That's why I'm not even trying to stay in the lane. There's no other cars. We ain't heard nothing. You know? Beautiful night out here. Yeah, I did see several comments about that, about them using that Tropicana Field as like a staging area for like utility workers and stuff or something. So that probably actually is a big deal. It's just, to me, it's kind of ironic because it's such a Florida thing, you know. People will ride out a hurricane in a tent in Florida, but god dang it, if the roof comes off the baseball field, it's time to get out. No offense to you Florida folks, you're all very fine people.
So I just want to get that notice out there right now. Also, our television partners in the Bay Area and LA, they are working to get a crew over to Tropicana Field. Hopefully we'll have a live update on the situation there a little bit later on tonight. What was the preparation like in advance of Hurricane Milton in the Orlando area? Because there was so much focus on the Bay Area, Sarasota, that potential threat is. Was it overlooked at all in Orlando, or did you realize?
Man, oh man, this crosswind is fierce. It's definitely manageable, but man, it's fierce. Holy shit.
Out of water and other things, people tend to stock up on when they're paying like this. And so I don't think it's one of those ones that's overlooked. If we're getting approached by a tenant, what it does tend to say, we've done this before, that could be a big problem. What about the power situation there or
These crosswinds that catch you off guard, blow you right across the whole dang road. Yeah, Brandon's fine, guys. He's got it handled. Promise. push him off the road or something. At least. Sounds like it might not be that big of a deal, guys. I don't think he wrecked his truck with water. I think I have an idea of what might be going on. But it's not my place to give everybody a lowdown on what his situation is, because that's kind of disrespectful to other people, you know, because I don't know what he wants people to know. There's nothing bad going on, but it's kind of shitty for me to just be like, oh, this, and that. You know, I'm not there, so he's fine, guys. Everything is not upside down. He's fine. It's not in an accident. Yeah, I hear that, people. St. Petersburg. No water at St. Petersburg. You're shutting it off. The water main break.
So, tell us, where is the center of the storm right now, and where are the worst conditions when it comes to rain and wind?
Right now, the 11 p.m. update from the National Hurricane Center. The center was located inland near east-northeast, moving east-northeast near 15 miles per hour. And right now, as of that last update, it was located about 75 miles southwest of Orlando, 100 miles west-southwest of Cape Canaveral, and again, moving in that east-northeast direction at 16 miles per hour, maximum sustained wind, 105 miles per hour. And some of the reports that I'm seeing as far as the wind and the rain, Tampa is still kind of at the top of the list here with some of the especially with the rain. I heard a report a few moments ago that the monthly rain amounts were pretty much hit within an hour. So a lot of rain has fallen in a short amount of time, and the flash flood warnings continue on. Some of the as we progress throughout the night. And I've seen also a report of one of the strongest wind gusts we had, I think 102 earlier in Sarasota, but we're also seeing one just a few minutes ago that went up to around 107, and that was around the Venice area. So we're still seeing some very strong winds. One thing, if you want to look at any kind of a positive, there's warning has been canceled for coastal citrus, but of course they are ongoing pretty much everywhere that they were issued earlier. They continue on. Of course, we're still looking at, again, the flash flood emergencies that will continue as we go throughout the night.
What about the storm surge that is seen from Sarasota south, Fort Myers, and even into parts of Naples? Is the worst of it over, or do we expect that to continue? And how are things lining up with the tides on that part of Florida Central?
Same kind of situation as far as the surge. It's not quite over yet. I'm still trying to check out some of the reports as far as some of the flooding is concerned. And again, it is kind of in line with the tide, normally dry areas near the coast. We're seeing the rising waters. Some of the predicted 5 to 8 feet on the higher end around Boca Grande at 9 to 13 feet. Some of the reports, again, of estimated amount of storm surge. That's the highest I've seen so far as predicted. But right now, we're still kind of trying to picking up the information as far as what has been reported so far. There's plenty of pictures of water, of course, across I-10 and Tampa and that sort of thing. And so we're still looking between the surge and, of course, the heavy rain. The flooding is such an issue, and, of course, the wind as well. Right now, still kind of we're thinking to impact parts, down trees and that sort of thing. We've seen a few of those, but as of right now, that has not been too much of the case. So maybe it will stay that way, but of course, with that kind of focus on that.
Seeing on the radar, at least, maybe some of the worst rain, the eyeball from Hurricane Milton moving east and now really starting to impact the Orlando area. Does that mean St. Pete, Brayton, Sarasota, Largo, those parts of the state of Florida are going easing up the conditions, even if it's just a little bit?
It'll take a little while for it to again, it's not falling, but it's definitely not moving as fast as it moved a couple of weeks back, or last couple of weeks back. But as we get into the wee hours,
a lot of rain falling, guys. Holy cow!
It does look like things will start to ease up. There's still signature of some heavy rain around the Tampa area, but nothing like what's coming down now. So as the rain will continue to fall, it looks like it will be maybe lightening up just a bit, but we're still going to see the rain fall. It looks like on into daybreak.
Weather Channel meteorologist Jeff Eno with us. Jeff, appreciate it. I'll dig in soon.
Sounds good. Thanks, Ryan.
I just saw a power flash. I don't know where it came from. It wasn't a very bright one, though, so it's probably quite a ways away. You can see those things for miles sometimes, especially when it's raining, because it kind of reflects off the raindrops.
Water main break. We had a water main break earlier in the week. We didn't really mention that too much, but that was another kind of situation where the city crews were not able to get to it because of the conditions. But I wasn't aware that that had impacted drinking water service in Brayton. In St. Petersburg has, and they're going to have to shut that down until the conditions improve.
It's just weird driving out here, not seeing a single car, and sometimes you drive out here and it's just, thousands of cars. It's crazy. It's a weird feeling, I tell you what. It's like you got the road all to yourself. It's weird.
Yeah, so if you want to text us and let us know what's happening.
Not that I expect people to be out. There is a hurricane happening. Most normal people don't do this. I mean, and I don't blame them.
The water appears to stop rising right now. That's what this person is saying. Also, we've got someone saying Orange Avenue and Cessna, a couple of houses are flooded, and there are trees in the road. Fencing is blowing away. Another person says that an auto electrical substation on Stanton Boulevard in Punta Gorda is sparking like crazy. Just lost power in Bel Rico. Another person says my power's been out for hours in Lake Ranch. So a lot of power outages. Of course, we expected that. Even coming down, and you can text us at 97720 to let us know what things are visualized where you are.
Okay, just getting this in. This is another water situation much more widespread than St. Petersburg. This one is involving Tampa Bay water. Water supply for the area. Tampa Bay Water's regional water supply systems and facilities experiencing power outages. The regional supplier continues to run critical facilities on generator power, but they are asking residents to begin conserving water immediately to help maintain water supply in Hillsborough, Pasco, and Pinellas counties, as well as the cities of Newport Richey and St. Petersburg. And again, like these other situations, storm power may not occur until the impacts will subside. Until then, residents are urged.
Yeah, the Tropicana Guys, I can tell this Tropicana Field thing is a big deal to you Floridians because holy crap, the chat is full of comments about Tropicana Field, and that's all they're talking about on the radio too. Like, that is the news story out of this. Like, the heck with the hurricane, just everybody go respond to Tropicana Field. Like, it must be just, there's a bunch of power flashes. It must be like a Florida icon. I don't know. But yeah, I hear that, guys, about the like utility workers and stuff being staged there, so it probably is a big deal. Man, there are a lot of power flashes over there. Dang. Probably a tree on a power line. When it's repetitive like that, it often is. It's not enough to blow surge protection or anything. But yeah, we've heard about the roof. It's not surprising. Strong winds on this thing, guys. Well, I hope that Corey's not pulling Brandon flat with all fours on the ground right now, because I don't think Brandon knows how to put that transfer case in neutral, and he's about to blow his transfer case up. Connor's doing that. I really hope. Oh no! 'Cause I know he doesn't know to put that in neutral. Well, that'll blow his drivetrain up. Awesome. Well. Yeah, guys, don't flat tow four-wheel drive vehicles until you put them in neutral, not just the... Oh, fuck. Holy shit. That's bad right there. We're going to take her slow. Was that where he went in the water? Alright, it's not that deep, we'll have to stay in the middle. Saw that coming at the last minute. But yeah, you gotta put transfer case in neutral. I hope he did. I can see the road paint, guys. We're alright right here. I hope he put that sucker in neutral or he's gonna be having a bad day. Yeah, don't flat tow anything, even if it's not, without your transfer case in neutral. Not necessarily the transmission without the transfer case. I mean, for a little ways you're alright, but man, oh man. Guys, I saw an F-150. No, it was a Silverado. It was a half-ton Chevy that got flat towed like 4 miles at 50 miles an hour and had transfer case problems immediately after. Like, sometimes it don't take that much. I wonder if that's where he hit the water. That's why I was saying, guys, I try to, when I know there's flooding around, I try to not go over 30, like in town. On the interstate like this, I'm okay doing like 45, because you can slow down quicker, when you're straight and all that. But like in town, sometimes 30 to 45, guys, I just try to, because you can usually, you start hitting that water, if you get on the brakes quick, you can usually, you can get her under control. That's also, too, why I run all these bright floodlights up front. Like, guys, I've got all of my lights on the front of the vehicle are steady burning white. Even the emergency lights are floodlights right now. Like, I am terrified of driving into a flood and not knowing it. Like, flooding is the specific reason I have, like, probably like 20,000 million lumens of white light on the front of this thing. I mean, you can tell. I mean, it's bright. Going back the other way shouldn't be that big of a deal because I can just go over the on and off ramp. that's where he had the problems. I hope they're not flat towing him that far. He really ain't going to have a transfer case left. Holy shit. Yeah, I don't have a snorkel, but the air box on this thing sits up pretty high. Definitely going to check that air filter, though, in the morning. It's probably waterlogged. Probably pop a new one in there. Nobody's called me to tell me to disregard yet, so I'm not going to disregard. I'm just saying I really hope that they're not flat towing that without that bitch being in neutral, or he is literally going to total his truck. A lot of people don't, well, I don't think most people don't know that you need to put your transfer case in neutral and you flat tow. Or, alternatively, pop your drive shafts. But you gotta be neutral on the transmission, or if your transfer case is in neutral, it don't really matter with the transmission, but you gotta have that transfer case in neutral, or you risk really having some issues here. He had e-brake on. That doesn't even make sense. I saw that one coming, but I didn't know if I wanted to go left or right. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, guys, I grew up on a farm. Like, we did dumb shit on the farm all the time. Like, this is just another day. It's like, let's just navigate a flash flood. Why not? As long as we stay over here on the left, we've only got about 2 inches of water. But if you're over there on the right, there's probably about 2 feet of water. See ya.
Oh, wait, there's 31?
Yeah.
Then you did not hit the area where I hit water yet. Alright, bye.
Yeah. Jesus, what a shit show.
Line back up and running. If there is an emergency, obviously call 911, but you don't want to be calling 911 for a non-emergency right now. So they are working to get that main number, their non-emergency line back up and running in Hillsborough County. Emergencies, call 911. If it's not...
yeah, as long as you're paying attention, I mean, accidents can happen, but, like, to answer the question, no. Like, this flooding stuff doesn't bother me. Like, I'm out here, it's a hurricane. The same with, like, when we're in Texas and everything floods. Like, I know there's going to be a flood somewhere. You just got to keep your eyes peeled, you know? I mean, you just... So, no, it doesn't bother me. Like, I'm doing 45 miles an hour right now, and I know that somewhere, you know, every time the road dips down, there's probably going to be a small-scale flash flood. You know, you're ready for it. I think this is actually where he got stuck. So if they towed it from here to the 33, then they didn't tow it that far. It's probably fine. But I think this is it, because I think he got, I think he said it was right, like, so it's probably this one, this 32. Maybe not. But, you know, like, you see, under these bridges, the roads really dip down a little bit for clearance, so you can kind of be like, well, it dips down there, so it's probably a flood. But I tell you what, guys, just speaking from experience, because I saw this question pop up, if you do drive into like 2 feet of water like that, don't lock the fucking brakes up. Just hold the steering wheel straight and gently apply braking. If you lock the brakes up, you're gonna just start, it's not even hydroplaning at that point, it's just like floating. It's beyond hydroplaning, it's just like barreling into a wall. Just straighten the wheels out and apply just a little bit of brake, because what that does is it starts swishing the water out between the pad and the rotor. So as soon as you get out of that water and you start applying brake harder, it's actually stopping you. Like back there, that's why, you know, every time I go, oh shit, and we start weaving all over the road, it's because I'm trying to pick a line because I want to straighten out and not go into the deep stuff, because once you're in that water, you can't turn. So I don't know, it's just part of the job. But we see stuff like this all the time in Texas, like West Texas floods underneath bridges and stuff like that. That's kind of what this reminds me of. It's a good thing there's not a bunch of cars on the road, though. My God, can you imagine a car driving into that? That probably would float the thing away. Oh, this is flooded too. I might not. Uh-oh. Well, if they got through this, then I should be able to get through this, right? Connor just drives a little RAV4, so if he can get through it, I don't know why I couldn't. All right, I can see the road paint. That's a good indicator too that you're fairly safe if you can clearly see the road paint. Now remember, guys, I don't recommend driving through water, but sometimes you don't have a choice. But I can see the road paint, I can kind of see the road, so I know that it's less than like 4 or 5 inches. I don't know if this guy's okay or not. Well, let me roll my window down a bit. You okay? You okay? Are you okay? Ma'am. Are you okay? Are you okay?
I'm stuck.
I understand. Are you injured? You okay?
I'm not injured.
Okay. All right. I have no idea what they're doing for tow trucks. You can call 911, but... No, ma'am, I'm heading to somewhat of an emergency, but when I come back around I can see, but you probably need to call 911. Ma'am, you need to call 911 and report it. Okay, all right, they will, all right, perfect. Oh my God. The water is not rising up to her, it's barely up to the bottom of her wheels. I'm assuming that, I honestly don't know how she's hydrolocked there. She's barely in any water, so maybe the water was deeper and it receded. It's about 7 inches deep here. It's probably to the bottom of my diff. But no, guys, I can't, like right now, you know, one emergency at a time here. Like if the water was rising on her, one thing, but like I'm assuming they're going to have emergency services probably start responding to calls soon, so that's why I told her, like, it's probably best to call 911 and see what they can advise. When I go back through here, if she's still there and in some sort of distress, then okay, but she's not injured, and that vehicle she's driving does not have a tow hook on it. Honestly, guys, me pulling her up here to where there's not water isn't going to do her any different than if she's in her car safe right now. She says she's stuck. I don't know why she's saying she's stuck. She's not hydrolocked. Her car is running. Like, I heard her car running, so I have no idea what happened. I have no idea. Like, I heard her car running, and, like, she's got power and everything, so... It's not like it's a dire emergency. So, just to tame the comments of people saying I'm heartless or something, it's just... like I said, if that was a life-threatening emergency, then that would be a different story. But she's okay, and the water's not like swiftly rising. But she says she's on the phone with 911, so she should be all right. I mean, they'll give her some sort of instructions. But she says she's stuck. I don't know, maybe I have no idea. Like I said, the car was running. Yeah, she is probably just panicking. Maybe she doesn't even know her car's running. Who knows? At a light right now, guys. I don't know if they've got some stupid ass curfew in this county or whatever, and I don't want to get arrested or something, so I just put the lights on. We won't get bothered. Yeah, that's how cars get stalled out and stuck a lot. You know, they say turn around, don't drown, and then everybody goes on the internet and they're like, shame on you for driving through that flood. You got what you deserve. But guys, sometimes people don't know there's a flood there. Like, you saw how quick we came up on that stuff, and I was only doing like 45 miles an hour. You know, you come up on this shit so darn quick. It's crazy. You got radio? Oh, Corey's got his bumper. I hope to God they push him to the other side of that out of the wind. Alright, I'm gonna get some light on his truck. I'm gonna see what we can do to patch him. I'm going to use my truck to block the rain. I'm going to try to block the rain.
All right.
You want to see if Corey wants to come block it too? Maybe both cars would help.
What the hell was that?
A piece of paper. Do you have gas? Is that what you said?
No.
Check it out in the morning.
Is there a car? Were you at this one at 32?
Yeah.
Was there another car? Yeah, there's another car there now. And her car's running, but she says she's stuck, so I don't know what the hell that means.
Disconnected. A number of people texted in and said that a lot of their messages are not is very bad right now. And then also I'm looking at a video from a sand chaser in Bradenton, and the Braden library in Bradenton is on fire right now, and it looks pretty awful. So I'm looking at that right now. There's also a number of other texts coming in. 97 miles per hour wind. Somebody has a wind tracker in Lakewood Branch. So that we're coming in. Yeah, and then somebody had a question when we talked to the power companies, which I imagine we'll talk to probably in the morning. How does Florida Power and Light decide power gets back on first? I live in a retirement community, so somebody who really, is going to feel that, not having power. You can text us at 97720. Let us know where you are and what you're experiencing right now with the storm. We really appreciate all those texts coming.
There's a text out of Sarasota. Someone who texted us said they're about a mile from Siesta Key where the storm hit. Wasn't bad. The rain and the wind. Then it went quiet for some time, and that would obviously be the eye of the storm. Likely that was what they were experiencing. the situation might improve temporarily, it does not mean it's going to stay that way. This is a storm that continues to impact a large portion of the state of Florida. I promise you, we will tell you.
Where the fuck's my,
You've got me all right now.
Somebody from Riverview.
God damn, where is my jump box?
And they tried to open their front door to go out and just and right down on.
How am I missing my fucking jump box? Oh, there.
Many texts, but luckily got one through to us, and they were saying that their dog hasn't been out in 9 hours. Will it be okay to take her out? So that's one of the tough parts about being dog during her. Real difficult. I don't know what my mom's doing with my dog right now, but
They have those little pads.
well, yeah. I mean, there are some dogs that are just a little big.
Let them go in the tub.
Yeah,
And then pick it up later.
that's an option, but yeah, just be real careful.
You know where that's at, but not too far from there. Yeah, cell phone service has been kind of in and out, but still have power. Knock on wood. So far, a little bit of major tree damage, fence line damage, but other than that, everything's still in order.
Tampa Bay area where it was just tropical storm force, and I remember that night not being able to sleep, and when it's going to end, and this is so much worse for a lot of people going through right now.
Yeah, and I kind of wonder, and I apologize if you have already touched on this, but I was wondering, first of all, the north side of the eye wall, and now the west side of the eye wall have proven to be especially severe. Yeah, as far as the area. And I'm wondering if that came as a surprise in any way, shape, or form to the first
Very little, I mean, almost like over, but yeah, no, that's just a small forecast there. Yeah, no rain, little wind at the moment, but yeah, we probably, like Bill said there, southeast like that, would probably get on the edge of the eye wall, on the inside of the eye wall there. I guess I don't know. Find exactly where it is at, but yeah, kind of calm and quiet at the moment.
We find ourselves on the journey side of the storm, okay, because of the way the wind circulates around.
Yeah, we're about 30 minutes.
Now, was it, my question was it a surprise that the north side of the eye wall, in this case, was as strong as it has proven to be?
I don't know. That's why we'll ask the meteorologist. We'll have them on.
Yeah, we'll talk to
them. That's why I think running into that eye wall or something right now, because it's pretty calm out here right now. There's barely any rain, no wind or nothing.
Hurricane center in just a bit, so
exactly. Marty, what rating are you running at the moment?
Without power in the state of Florida. You've got most of Sarasota County, most of Manatee County, almost
Good deal. Everything sounds good. Pretty clear. Good contact with the repeater, but you're just right down the road from the repeater anyway. I also put the longitude on it. Yeah, that's good for you. Them full lighting, those crackling, those donuts, all I hear is you when you key up. So yeah, that thing's doing good for you. Sounds really good. Nice and clean.
In St. Pete, the city has turned off the water because of a major shutdown this year with the water in the city of St. Pete. So water right there, nobody in St. Pete is going to have the water.
Boy, St. Pete, I mean, that's where we've seen some of the most significant stories, whether it's the roof coming off of the tropic rain falling, the reports that we got just a little while ago of this situation.
Which one?
There was the reports of the hospital flooding in Largo, Metro, Pinellas County. So, you know.
Totally, absolutely. Good on that. Let's go. Yeah, we've seen a couple little over here to the left ourselves. I actually heard them. Didn't actually see them, but yeah, I've seen them before in the past. Charlie and Gene and Francis came through here and it was like fly all over.
Start to see all the destruction.
Yeah, it's been a long time since I've been going.
Yeah, and Ryan, you and I were talking about this the other day, like kind of wrapping our heads around what was about to happen, you know, in the state of Florida and, you know, and what the impact is going to be from the storm, and it's definitely devastating. So I know this is kind of what they told us this was how it was going to be, but the speed will slow up.
WRCW, 91, I'll be clear up the field.
That's just a small sample of what's happening right now. There's a lot of people that are just hunkered down and hiding from the storm right now. We're going to see a lot of damage tomorrow.
Yeah, the flooding, we still haven't gotten a real good sense of how the state of the flooding.
Large Street now, Kokomo Road, just north of Arrowhead, Power Line.
So the inland flooding, those are all things we're still trying to get a handle on right now. When we come back in just a second, we'll continue with our non-stop coverage. We are live on higher radio stations all across the state of Florida with the latest information for you as we all try to navigate the hurricane together. This is live higher radio operation coverage. Continuing Operation Stormwatch coverage of Hurricane Milton. This is the High Watch Radio. WSTV, Clearwater, WSUM, WSRCFM, Coral Cove, WTV, WPTV, WSTV, W2HOEV, Arizona, YKX, Charlotte, WWCD, WCBU, Solo, WBCG, Murdoch, WCCF, W265EA, Punta Gorda, Waelti, Fort Lauderdale, WCKT, PIA, WCKC, Fort Charlotte, WPTG, Naples Bar, WJNL, WCCR, West Palm Beach, WQOL, WCCR, WNMV, Melbourne, WMGF, WJRR, WMGF, WXXL, WFLF, WYGM, WRSO, HD2, Fort Lauderdale. The Radio app and stay connected. Yeah, so we're on a lot of radio stations across the state of Florida. Radio Operation Stormwatch coverage of Hurricane Hurricane Milton made landfall in Siesta Key by 8:33 tonight. Yesterday, that was where it made landfall, and we are seeing significant Bay area. But now you've got those of you who are from Sarasota, Citrus County, quite frankly, you're done with the absolute worst of the storm. That doesn't mean the conditions are going to ease up all that much because you've got this backside of the storm, which Reed, you've been talking about, the west side. That still has to make its way onshore and inland. So we've still got a little bit of a ways to go here. Now, if you're in West Palm Beach, Fort Lauderdale, Miami, it's breezy and all that, but not a whole lot happening out outside of
Tornadoes.
wind. Yeah, well, earlier.
Right.
Luckily, right now, we don't have any indications there's anything like that going on. And then if you're south of Sarasota, Naples, might have some rain, definitely going to have some wind. It's really been the storm surge, the fires, Fort Charlotte, that area. That's what
tornadoes, 98 of them from Tampa Bay to Melbourne, 55 in the South Florida area.
All right, people, give us just a little bit. I got this problem figured out. put us on the brake screen for right now.
Your link may be affected by flash flood warning.
Right, the whole route? Yeah. Was it the Metrodome in Minneapolis where the snow and the roof collapsed? Yes, that's right. The football game had to get relocated, yes. But that was just those little holes. Never saw that one. We got a
quiet fabric roof in Florida.
Well, that's a whole conversation. Saw it on TV there. I'm telling you, that's going to be the image of Hurricane Milton. It will be the drop. Everybody else was that is going to be one of the images that we're going to have from Hurricane Milton. Now, obviously, nobody who's listening can see this, but let me just show this picture to here, Operation Storm Team. That is the damage from the crane in South 16th and the building. I mean, it's with the wind still sticking around, what else could happen there? But I mean, that is a lot. Again, that's the frame, 400 block of Central Avenue in downtown St. Petersburg. 46 stories of it. 46-story high-rise condo complex has been under construction for the past couple of years. I think they just, in fact, had a topping offset. Pet project. Right. And for the last one, we were there. What could happen, right? The topic story are so big. First of all, those are going to be the images that the world sees from Hurricane Milton initially. Then they're going to see the rest of the destruction. But that tells us then for structures, that aren't able to withstand a Category 3, there's going to be a lot of structural trust in the Bay Area, homes, businesses, things like that. Now, we don't have the visuals of that right now, and we don't want them because we don't want people going out and checking all of that out. So we can't talk about any of that. We haven't seen the extent of it. We just simply don't know. No, we don't know, but we've had how many stories where there was thermite or chlorine in the area, these close calls that have still impacted the Tampa Bay area, and the roof of the truck hasn't come off for those. So that tells you how significant this storm was and still is as it continues to make its way across the state. When you think about it too, we're going to see these photos tomorrow, right? Now the sun comes up. That's part of the reason too we haven't seen a lot of this stuff, because it is at nighttime and there's a lot of just unknowns out there, and when the sun comes up tomorrow, there's going to be people looking out and going, that does not look the same way as it did now. Because you're going to have neighborhoods like Shore Acres in St. Pete that are going to get flooded anyway. People are going to look at that and just go, I can't believe what I'm seeing. There's an image that I'm seeing now, the city of Seminole. Suspended operations, and then It took a quick hour to cover here, and I woke up and I saw Chris. I had you in my ear. I had Ryan in my ear. The last voice I heard. But yeah, it was absolutely nuts to see that. And immediately you go to your body and you go to other ways. The workers were there. We saw the cause. So your assumption is that's a safe place. Now the first off, assuming everyone is safe and everyone that we're hearing is everything's okay. Everyone is very careful about everything. So it seems like everything is okay, but please said they might want to I lost my phone a lot there. Now I want to see that flying away. But everyone has their own personal memory. Whatever it is, watching the Braves, when a big game there, marching band whatever it is, that's not my personal memory, but whatever that memory is, everyone has that. So you're seeing that. Your house, something happens to your house, that's your thousands of people, they have a different memory. Well, it's a symbol, and people are going to driving by it because it's seen that for however long. I mean, I don't know what comes next, but, and that's going to be the image that the world associates with this, along with, again, sadly, the rest of the destruction of a better idea about tomorrow. We're hearing from Ryan Back, who's done some work with Valley for the consideration. Just tweeted this out a little while ago. Kind of contrary to the report he was hearing. So he said, I spoke to officials who said Tom Canfield was not seeking on his first phone. Really? Well, we have to be 16. Right? We saw pictures of the cots. Yeah, the cots. So maybe they weren't there at the time. Yeah, well, that's good to know. Maybe it was something that they were preparing for after, and they were going to send it, but that's good. Good that everything's there. You know, one thing that, Aaron, I'll tell you that I really hope you don't see and hear in the coming days and weeks. We've all heard that sports pundits, they don't like Tropicana. It's the worst stadium in the major leagues. I don't want to hear people well, we don't have to worry about Tropicana Field anymore.
Already seen the retractable roof. Yeah, it's
crazy. That train is a big drop in your wall. What we don't know, and that's one of the reasons what happened in the video, storm surge talked about that has been how many homes, their lives is impacted. The black even I think some of the tornado earlier when we're seeing so there's a lot that we don't know, and unfortunately that's also part of covering a storm in the middle of the night. It's just hard to get a grasp of the damage that's being caused. I do want to get everyone caught up on where we are with the storm right now. 60 miles per hour, 100 miles per hour maximum speed. It's very much inland. Right now you've got the center of the storm. It is almost due south of Bartow. It's basically right over Milton, towards the center of the state. Now, there are multiple things happening with this storm. We've got a storm surge that is continuing to impact Sarasota.
We're continue at Highway 98 towards Stokes Road. Advisory subject standing outside of the
western portion of the storm. That is going to be coming on shore. Right off the coast. Dallas Park, Largo, Palm Harbor, as if you all haven't dealt with enough, even down to Sarasota, it's going to be getting more severe weather in just a bit. And then we've got what used to be kind of the northern eye walls. It's breaking up a bit now, but that is impacting the Orlando area. Villages, Ocala, over to Daytona Beach, all being hit by that severe weather, all the way down at this point. Then you go to Lake City and the Jacksonville area. From Vero Beach down through the Keys, where you're not seeing as much of an impact from the storm, but in all those other parts of the state, the situation is rough and continues for a while. And I wouldn't say like the worst of it, but some of these storms that are coming on shore from the western eye wall, it looks like they could be pretty rough too. Let's go to the hotline now. We'll check with somebody who probably breaks it down a bit better than I just did. We've got Weather Channel from Jeff Lino with us. Jeff, thanks so much for coming back on with us. So, one thing that I've been looking at this western right off Pinellas County, Pasco County, Hernando County, severe will that weather be once it is spread. All the region that's just been battered. I would say that hopefully the worst of it as far as the peak wind and also some of the heavier rain has already passed, but still you're talking about now, like you said, something that's been areas that have just been absolutely just pounded on here for the last few hours. So anything is just going to continue to make the situation worse, pretty much. But we're still going to see the rain. We're still going to see the wind. I've seen some reports that things are calming down a little, but we're still seeing some very peak wind gusts. Some of the reports are seeing over 80 miles per hour, and then of course rainfall. And as far as some of the reports, we're still seeing around Hillsborough County and reports out of the National 87 miles per hour wind gust. That was just a couple of hours ago. And as far as some of the rain also in Hillsborough, over 13 inches. So that has been the high mark, so to speak, as far as the rain and the wind is concerned. And of course now it's going to be down everywhere. And also from the National Weather Service about breaking up a bit now. Is that Orlando, Villages, up to Daytona Beach or Ocala? That's really where rain events are occurring?
If that is the case, seeing, especially on radar, some of the brighter orange colors that kind of will indicate the heavier rain. That's around the Orlando area. Seeing some of the possible storm surge reports over 5 feet to Daytona Beach, and starting to see some of the heavier rain and some of the wind reports there as the storm tracks pretty much right up I-4. So we're going to see the worst of it transition as far as the heavier rain and that sort of thing. Hopefully nothing like 85, 90 miles per hour wind gusts, but they are going to get plenty of the heavier rain and also wind into that part of the state as well. And that's kind of the easiest report as far as the location of the storm. We've picked up, again, 93 miles per hour. That was reported right around midnight at the airport, Tampa International. And then as far as 12 a.m. report location on Milton at this point, 60 miles south-southwest of Orlando, and also maximum sustained winds still around 100 miles per hour. And east-northeast movement continues on 16 miles per hour. So we're still seeing kind of consistent movement and speed with this storm as it does progress off to the east-northeast.
I was just looking up at the monitor up here, and it looks like the storm is going to leave the state at about 8:15 tomorrow morning over Titusville. What do you think we can expect tomorrow morning as the storm leaves the state of Florida?
I'm assuming we're going to still pick up some breezy conditions. Of course, the rain will, for the most part, be out of here as it moves into the open Atlantic. And obviously, once the sun comes up and day breaks, that's when we start to see the damage from the storm surge with trees down, power lines down, and exactly now what we're looking at as far as cleanup goes. But behind that, it's still going to be a little breezy, of course, and as far as the rain is concerned, I think we'll take a break from that for a little while and take a look at the advanced forecast. But things are definitely going to be much more calm as this storm pushes out.
Take a look at your crystal ball then. At that point, when the storm actually leaves Florida,
a tropical storm. Actually, it's going to make a trajectory as we go through the end of the areas in Bermuda, and then any kind of land once it does exit the state.
Thanks so much for the update. Really appreciate it.
Absolutely, no problem. Thanks.
Without power across the state of Florida. East coast of Florida.
Alright, he's fine now. I got my arm cut off by that sign. I don't know if you saw that or not. Alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Yeah, there was a sign that this big marathon sign flew off the building and chopped my arm off. What a freaking shit show. Hurts. I kept part of the sign. Call it theft or whatever. I kept part of it. Kept a small part of it, a souvenir.
Again, if you missed that breaking news a little time ago, a portion of the roof of Trump Canfield has blown up due to Hurricane Milton. This was one of the problems. This is also going to be a big
I need to tell him his toolbox is over there still, but I don't think he's got any of his stuff turned on.
never going to happen. There's too much of it, just not enough time. And when you see the roof getting blown off the top again, feel these cranes crashing into buildings in downtown St. Pete, it gives you a sense of the wind. Not to mention the flash flooding that we've been reporting on all night, and you add in all that debris that's still out there, it's going to be a mess.
And after such an effort over the last 2 weeks to clean it all up, now it's going to be all over the place.
Yeah, I think you have to say that the city crews, the county, they did what they could. They did. And I think I heard a figure, might have been from Jane Hampton, that they were able to get about 75%.
Yeah, that was from Mayor Casper from the city of Tampa. Yeah.
From Helene. And they were facing a contract because they had contract.
I'm just going to call him on the phone. I'm not getting out in this rain yet. I don't want him to lose his toolbox. Alright, he's good. So I think am I going the wrong way? I don't even know. Because I might be going the wrong way. I don't even fucking know. This sign is just screwed up. I'm over it. Wrong way or not, I don't care right now. Yep, sure am. Oh, no, I'm not. There's a turn lane there. No, I'm not going the wrong way. No, those Tahoes are known to have bad fuel pump driver modules, and trust me, I know all about that. And his, I think, when he hit the water just ripped it off the bottom, so he just shoved some wires in the holes and bypassed that shit. So it's fine. It'll be fine. Now we gotta make sure we can get past that flooded spot. Those spots that were flooded, there were some like frontage roads and stuff, so if they've gotten to the point where they're impassable, I can get around them. It's not like a huge deal. Now that we know where they're flooded, you know what I'm saying? So, can kind of drive a little bit less cautiously. Not that, I want to not drive cautiously. Not drive cautiously, but I guess what I'm saying is instead of doing 30, 35 miles an hour, maybe we can step it up a little bit because we know where the road's flooding now that we've been through here. So, but thanks guys, I'll keep this up for a little while yet. Thanks for watching today. I'm sure he'll have his live stream back on shortly. Yeah, I know all about the fucking car problems, that's for sure. Here's that first flooded area. Don't take it super slow, guys. Going right down the road, right down the rumble strips. It's the highest part of this road. Looks like she's still got her car here. As long as that water hasn't crept up on her, I'm going to consider her safe. If the water's like risen up, maybe not. But there's about 7 inches of water here, maybe, if I were to guess. Well, maybe not. Maybe not that much. Because I can still see the road pane just fine. Riding right down the road pane. So it's deep over there on the right. I don't doubt that. That might be her help that just arrived over there. Looks like they're pulling up behind her. Yeah, it's deep on the right. It's not so deep on the left here. The road definitely cants down. So, like something like this, I always look at the guardrail. So, you know, those guardrails, they're kind of, at least for me, the bottoms of them are usually kind of, the bottoms of them are about to the middle of my hubs. So I know that this water is about 6 to 7 inches deep. Okay, well that is a cop, I believe, so I consider her okay. It looks like he, I don't know, maybe he's checking a way to get around. So all right, yeah, we're good as long as you're in the left lane on this one. Actually, I think they might have got her out of the vehicle. I don't see dome lights on in there anymore. Yeah, she's definitely not in that car anymore. Yeah, she's not. I can see into the car with the street or the porch light behind her. I can see through the car. There's nobody in it, so they got her out. Or somebody got her out, so she's good. This water's come down some. You can see the debris line. I gotta go slow because right up here there's another one like that. Yeah, there's like a little fly or mosquito or something crawling in front of the camera there. I don't know if you caught that. Bridge was flooded a little bit too, I think. Maybe not. Maybe it was the next one. One of these was pretty deep. flood. If this one's come up any, we may just have to take the exit and then come back on the on-ramp. There's power flash. Jesus. Big power flash over there. You guys totally missed that one, but Jesus. That's a big one. It's not even really that windy out anymore.
You're really overwhelmed. Push it in. We get 3 vehicles. If you got 9 people, we can get them all out. Head one.
Guys, we are going to start wrapping up this live stream. There's going to be recovery tomorrow. We're going to be live streaming, going and getting these search cameras. Only got about 20 minutes back to base here. Pretty quick drive. What a day. Oh, here's a flood. Oh, and a power flash. Wow. We got water on the road and a power flash at the same time. Thankfully not in the same place. I don't know if the stream caught that, but I swear to God there was one over there on the left. Once we get past this last water hazard here, I'll probably cut the stream. But I appreciate everyone who's ridden along. So there will be a follow-up stream tomorrow. So because of our little roadside rescue mission here, we did not get back to base to complete second round of hurricane party, which is fine. But I think I'm gonna start doing that with these hurricanes because I can't sit in these damn things for 7-8 hours. I get so sick and tired of it. Like, you know, I think that's the way to do it. Stage in kind of the hot zone, and then you know, you can go out, start, you know, come back, look at radar, eat food, screw around, and then when the eye starts coming in, it's time for that. Then you go back out, and then when it starts winding down, you can go back. So that's the way to do it. Keep the live stream up the whole time. Is there power there? I doubt it. I would be very surprised if there was power. guys. I thought there was another water hazard up here.
West Central Florida Sky One. To give everybody a quick update here on our power situation here in Florida and the Hurricane Milton. Right now, roughly 2.25 million customers are without power in the state of Florida. Some counties are in pretty good shape, like Levy County to the north. Marion County has got about 1/4 of their customers without power. Same holds true in Citrus County. As we come south in Pasco County, roughly 25% of the customers in Pasco are without power. Now, come one county to the south, and 80% of the customers in Pinellas County right now, that's over 400,000 customers, are without power. In Hillsborough County, half of the customers are without power. In Hardin County, nearly everybody is without power. Manatee County, again, well over 85% of the customers are without power in Manatee, and nearly 90% of the customers without power in Sarasota. Further to the south, Charlotte, about 60% of the customers are in the dark tonight, and down in Lee County, the Fort Myers area, a little less than half of the customers are without power. A couple of other counties, of course, Polk County still in the midst of the throes of Hurricane Milton, and roughly 1/3 of the customers there are without power. In Highlands County,
oh, there's our water. I knew there was another one up here.
Power, and in DeSoto County, correction there, DeSoto County, about 40% of the customers are currently in the dark. So lots of people without power tonight. We'll get started, I'm sure, in the morning, and hopefully we will be talking about a matter of hours instead of days to get commercial power restored. We still have an extreme flash flood emergency in effect here in Pinellas County, where we're located. Hernando, Hillsborough, Pasco, Polk, and Sumter County. Additionally, a flash flood emergency until at least 4 a.m. This morning. And over on the East Coast, Brevard, Lake, Orange, Osceola, Seminole, and Volusia counties under a flash flood emergency until 6 a.m. tomorrow morning. Fortunately, the rain seems to have stopped, or at least down to a drizzle here in Pinellas County. However, the extreme winds still continue and will likely continue for several more hours, particularly in counties to the north of Tampa Bay, to the south of Tampa Bay. Things settling down just a little bit. And here in Pinellas County, Albert Whitfield just recently took a wind gust of 87 miles per hour, so anything but calm. We're expecting an update from the National Hurricane Center in about 10 minutes. We'll be back on the air with that. WX4 TBW, West Central Florida Skywarn at 12:50.
All right, folks, I'm going to get out of here. I'll see you folks back tomorrow. We'll have a live stream. But thanks for being part of the stream. Appreciate our super chatters, channel members, etc. Oh, hold on. I'll do a I want to see how many cameras are still online. We've got... Let's see, that one must be sending some sort of telemetry. Angle Englewood's down. It looks like it's trying, or it's tried to connect. Port Charlotte is just flooded. The water's calm now, though. Hold on. Let that load. I don't know why it's not loading. It's my internet. See, the water's calm, but it's still there. Why is this guy riding my fucking ass? Like, that makes no sense. You're gonna ride someone's ass in the middle of a freaking hurricane. Like, just go around there. Yeah, go around. Christ. Jesus. Let's see, Venice. Do we have Venice sites online? Potentially. I just don't have a good internet connection out here. Yeah, that Venice site is online. Once that, I want to see what if the surge has damaged the beach at all. We'll see that in the morning. See if the second site loads. It might not. We'll come back to that one. What's this one? Is this one Osprey? Osprey might have a connection issue, but that could be on my end. Hold on. I think Osprey may be having connection issues. Is this the... Yeah, Siesta Key is down. Ooh, did it send telemetry? Yeah, it sent a burst of data about 20 minutes ago, so that's spotty cell coverage out there. That'll probably come back online in the morning or whenever cell service comes back. What's this one? Anna Maria. Anna Maria is just getting dumped on with rain, so it's hard to tell what's going on with Anna Maria. Mitchell Beach, that's actually fairly uneventful up there. Yeah, so we lost. And when I say I lost, we haven't like lost them. They're just not connecting right now. We lost 1, 2, 3, 4. So how many are online? 1, 2. Yeah, I'd say about 50% of them are down. Just a quick rough count there, but hey, can't we don't own AT&T and Verizon, so it can only accommodate so much there. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and cut it off there. My darn chat's not uploading yet. Sorry, guys. I don't know why it's not. Don't forget to subscribe on your way out to the channel. It is free. Thanks for being a part of it all. Again, we will be live tomorrow again to retrieve the cameras, which will also be a really interesting stream because you get to see the kind of the aftermath of everything. Alright, so I'm about back to where I need to be, so I hope you all have a really good night, and I will see you all tomorrow.